beats, I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside.
Hello! Hi, guys! Good afternoon, good afternoon. Happy Thursday. How are we? Hello, hello, hello. Give me 1 second. Can you all hear me? Hi, hi! What's up, Law? Someone didn't say hello. Still in your other mod. Okay, no worries. All good. Hi, Do It. Hi, Charlie. How we doing? Hi, Picasso. How are we?
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Charlie, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. How are you, lovely? What's up, Try? Hi, Sylvian. How you doing? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. No, we can't hear you. Kappa. Hi, Kat. Good afternoon. How are we? Or morning for you. Yeah. We have got a banger of a stream today. I'm super looking forward to it. I think it's going to be really fun. I apologize for the last couple of days. Obviously, you get a lot less Nick this week than you do usually. Hi, 40. Tuesday, I was feeling fucking terrible. I'll be honest. I felt really fucking awful. So I didn't stream. And then yesterday, I was at a funeral with my mum. So I didn't get to stream yesterday either. So I apologize for the little gap this week and that you haven't really seen me much and I haven't got to hang out with you guys that much. But today, hopefully, is going to be a really, really good stream. I think you guys are going to enjoy this a lot. So let me explain what's going to happen. Let me explain what we're doing. We're going to sit and chill for a couple of hours so we can catch up. We can chat away. We'll do some, like, maybe we'll do a little bit, maybe we'll do a little bit of comp. We'll do a little bit of quick matches, whatever it is. And we'll just sit and chill for a couple of hours. And then at 6 o'clock, so in about 2 hours' time, we are going to be joined on stream by Knutson, who is a pro player who played for Zero Tenacity in the recent Marvel Rivals tournament. Super nice dude. I think you guys are going to like him a lot. And we are going to sit and we're going to play some quick plays together. And we're just going to sit and talk about kind of Marvel Rivals, the state it's in, what it's like to be a pro player, what it's like to get recruited into a team, kind of a bit more of like the back of house things, like the stuff that we don't see, the state of Marvel Rivals esports, this kind of thing. So I think it's going to be super, super interesting for you guys who are interested in Marvel Rivals in any way. So we'll do that for a couple of hours, and then that'll probably be kind of the end of the stream by then. But I think you guys are going to enjoy it a lot today. Or at least I hope so. It's the start of a new series where I'm planning on having a bunch of different people on. I'm aiming for once every like 2 weeks, at least. So every 2 weeks we get a new guest in to do the same thing. They'll come and sit on stream with me while we shoot the breeze, basically. Yeah. No self-plugging for your YouTube video reaction. We will talk about 3.5 in a minute, Picasso, and we'll talk about the new season in a minute. There's obviously a lot to unpack. I'm playing comp tonight to get plat. You got this, Silver. I believe in you. I believe. Where am I right now? I'm Diamond 1 right now. So we are... Oh, yeah, I lost a few games the other night. We are clinging on to Diamond 1. For dear life, currently. I love the effort you put into your streams. Thank you, Foddy. Yeah, I've been working really hard at this for a little while. I've been wanting to get this off the ground for a little while, so I'm pretty excited that I finally get to show it off to you guys a bit. Because I've been working on this for a little bit. Also, for those of you who have been enjoying the casting side of things, we're going to be carrying on Casting Call, which we do every Tuesday, where I cast your viewer games. Obviously, I couldn't do it this week because I was really ill, but we're going to be carrying that on next week with our guest caster, Kale, who will come and join us on stream for Tuesday's casted games. So we'll just do what we were going to do this week next week. I hope that's okay. Yeah. If you guys do want to know, while we're talking about self-plugs, if you guys want to know my thoughts on the new season, I uploaded a bunch of videos yesterday. I did a full reaction to the Dev Diary. Oh, my eye is twitching. 1 second. Here we go. No, fuck me. So if you go into my thingy, you'll see I did a full reaction here to The Dev Diary, talking about everything about 3.5. There's a bunch of shorts as well, looking at the new Blade hero, looking at the new team ups, stuff like that. So head on over to my YouTube. I would super, super appreciate it. And sub while you're there. We're so close to 1K subs. We're so close. So I would super, super appreciate it. And that is all the plugging for today. That's all I got for you. So I hope you guys are doing really well. I think today's going to be a blast. About Kangs, I feel so strong that I can get to GM. Yeah, I think it's super tough, Sylvian, because of the shortened seasons. And the reset really hurt this time round. But I think you can defo do it. Hi, Em. How are you? Where's the shorts? A teaser for your full reaction? Yes. Yeah, they were, Picasso, yeah. Also, because I was waiting for the thumbnail for the full YouTube video before I could post it. But yeah. Gonna do my diamond push today. Okay, where we kicking off? 40? Where we starting? Very discombobulated. Why are you out of sync? What's happening? Or just like, you mean life in general? Or because you've seen a lot of Bucky recently. Maybe it's that, you know. I tried ranked yesterday. I'm in bronze 3, went horrible. Won 2 games. Bronze is like, I don't know, Picasso, like, I was playing on my alt account, right? To like try and level that up a bit. And dude, bronze is a fucking mess, man. Like, bronze is an absolute shit show. Oof. I'm 1 game away from plat 1. So, okay. You can easily do that in a day, 40. We, when I played the other day, we went from, when we streamed on Monday, we went from Diamond 3 to nearly GM. In 1 go. Here. Hi, Shields. I was lurking a bit in yours yesterday. How you doing, buddy? I need to go run errands. No worries, do it. Are you do it? Are you back in? Are you still in Germany or are you back home now? Yeah, live. Well, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay, Em. It's lovely to have you. Hi, Riz. Hi, Bench. How you guys doing? Yeah, it's gonna be a really cool stream today. I think you guys are gonna like it. Hi, Yanni. I was chatting away to Canute in a little bit before as we were just setting everything up. Yeah, it's gonna be super good vibes today. You're too kind. Yeah, you were doing I saw you were doing Peak Shields, right? I don't really play Peak or anything, but I was just hanging out while I was doing some editing myself yesterday. How have the streams been going? My history is looking crisp. Okay, can we talk about this? Can we talk about 3.5? Right? Let's talk about season 3.5. If you guys haven't seen my reaction to it, if you haven't watched the YouTube video, go and watch that. The only thing I'm going to say about it here is I think Marvel Rivals fucking hates tank players. I don't know who is in charge over there, but I think they just fucking hate tank players. Because it keeps getting worse and worse for us. Like every fucking season. Just endlessly making tank harder and harder to play. Why? We need some love. Currently in the hospital bed after my elbow surgery. Oh shit, yeah. How did that go, Bench? Are you doing okay? Are we recovering all right? It was my first ever time. We hosted our charity football match there. Dude, 3.1K is crazy. Well done. That's fucking wild. What was the charity? Apparently, the first thing I said when I woke up after general anesthetic was, what was the cricket score? From what? India, the England-India? Cricket? It just... Okay, let me tell you why. So, I don't know if you guys have seen Blade, right? Have you guys seen the trailer for Blade? If not, we can rewatch it right now. But if you've not seen Blade, he looks fucking wild, okay? And a little bit anti-tank. And by a little bit, I mean a lot anti-tank. Also, can we talk about the fact that Luna motherfucking Snow has just been mega buffed again? Again. She now has, like, one of the most insane looking team ups for anti-dive with Adam Warlock. Is that 100% lifesteal that she gets with that team up? It's fucking insane. On top of, and listen, there may be balance changes. I'm saying this without seeing any patch notes because we don't have the patch notes yet. Because this was also really interesting, right? They admitted that because of the speed of the season changes now, they didn't have time to put the balance changes into the dev video. So we're going to get the balance changes later. Here's an idea. Hire more staff. If you're going to pick up that pace, hire some more fucking staff. You fucking multi-million-dollar company who made $100 million in the first month of Marvel Rivals. Maybe, just maybe, invest a little more of that. I'm not going on a rant. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. As you're maining Bucky, does that mean we might get a dress-up stream? That's me as Bucky? You want me to cosplay Bucky? Is that what we're saying? I'm not too bad, just exhausted, but all went well. Okay, good. So what's the kind of recovery time we're looking at now, Bench, for you? Nerve Spider-Man, so real. The Asthma Society of Ireland. Oh, that's dope. Are you asthmatic yourself, Shields? Is it like a personal thing to you? Blade looks like an anime character. I think Blade looks dope in terms of like the visuals of him. I love you. I say it how I see it, 40. You know what I mean? Like I just say it how I see it. I love the newish Squirrel Girl team up that fires missiles. I honestly don't see that a lot, really, at all. Hi, Nikki's amazing. I've been saying this. They should fucking hire me. Right? If we're gonna have shorter seasons. Okay. Okay, spoiler alert for the video, right? Spoiler alert for the YouTube video. I would love for you guys to still go and watch it because it does really help me out. Even if you just go and have it on in the background and stuff. The watch time really helps me get to partner status so that I can make money off YouTube. But this is my full reaction if you want to see my full reaction. But I do go on a bit of a rant at the end of this video because there are some really nice changes in this. There is some really nice stuff that they've done. But they still have not even mentioned the matchmaking. And they still haven't even fucking, like... It would take one sentence for them to say, hey, we know that you guys don't like the matchmaking. We're looking into it. Or we're planning on some changes in Season 4. But to just completely ignore it is like... It's just crazy to me. We've heard plural. This is the video link. Hi, Luce. If you want the direct link to this video. Let me just turn that off for a second because you don't need that right now. So, yeah. Shields, there'll be a rant. Believe me, there'll be a rant. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Yanni. Thank you. So obviously we don't know. The thing we don't know yet is like the balance changes that come with this. The team up, like who's getting the anchor bonuses and blah 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 blah. So maybe they've given these crazy team ups because they're about to nerf the heroes themselves. We don't know yet. But thank you for the 25 stream share, Yanni. I appreciate you very much. Recovery time, a couple of months, so not too bad. Okay. So are there things that you like can't do anything with your elbow? Like you got to be really careful on bench or anything? I am indeed, and a lot of us that played and raised awareness have it bad. Okay, okay. That's really cool, Shields. I love that kind of stuff. I should do some charity stuff. What do you feel about OpenQ Comp? As in, is the question like, should they add in roll queue? Is that the question? Hi, Meadow. How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm feeling much better now. I'm feeling much better. Why does the pause look like you're motorboating? Okay, let's just put it here then. That's cool. That's cool. Hi, Luna. How are you? I just need more tank loving, preferably on the damage end of it. I think tanks just need more... Tanks need more variety, and they need more tools. I think part of it is just the tank pool is very limiting. So it's very hard to find a tank that can work. And because tank feels so bad to play, no one wants to fucking play it. So I think we also need more variety in solo tank options. Because of the way that the game is often played out, when you're solo tanking, you just get fucking railed by everybody. So you're getting batted around left and right, and you're so reliant on your healers to keep you up that if your healers are playing badly or not keeping up with it, you're just automatically going to have a really rough time. Hi, Mads! I'm feeling much better, thank you. I'm feeling much better. Tuesday was pretty bad. I think I just ate something dodgy because I was like throwing up in the morning, and then I just had like a migraine for most of the day. So I just couldn't really function very well. Nick loves Jugs confirmed. True. I will not deny that I love Jugs. And other things. In answer to your question, Sylvian, they should never add roll queue into this game, in my opinion. They should never, ever add roll queue into this game. It would completely destroy the game. I love playing the thing, but I always end up solo tanking, so I need to switch. Yeah. Solo tanking is really tough. It sucks dick. So, like, right now, the solo tanking options, realistically, are Strange, Mag, or Emma. That's pretty much it. The reason that roll queue will destroy this game if it's added in, because I know this is like quite a big discussion in the community. Part of what makes Rivals interesting is the depth of strategy that you can pull from to try and win a game. Marvel Rivals is a game of adaptation. So you pick your heroes in the beginning, you ban heroes, then you start the game and you clash heads, right? You take a fight, you clash heads, and you go, this is what they're running, this is what we're running. Does it work? Does it not? And then if you think it was just like, an execution problem, then you stick with the comp that you've got and you try and run it back. If that doesn't work, often then you need to adapt and you need to change to try and match what comp they're running. They may change to match what you're doing. So it's a game of like back and forth and give and take. If you limit it to a 2-2-2, so you have to have 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 healers, that limits the options of strategy that you can do so unbelievably significantly. You can never do a triple support to try and help with like a really defensive hold. You could never do a triple tank, triple support for like a full defensive horde. You could never do a 1-3-2 with 3 DPS because you're lacking on damage. You could never do, people very rarely do this, but you could never do like a 3 DPS, 3 support, whatever. It just limits what you can adapt to so much that it would be really, really bad for the game. The other big reason I think roll queue is really bad is because it would hurt the hero creation a lot. That we know that they're experimenting with like hybrid heroes, so things like Mr. Fantastic as like a hybrid hero, Thor, who's kind of now a hybrid hero in his current iteration, Ultron being this kind of hybrid DPS support. So if you're locked into a 2-2-2, it limits what the devs can make with the heroes. So instead of making these hybrid heroes, they're going to have to fit them into a very specific narrative for them to be picked. Supports will always have to have a support ult or be like crazy healing output. And with the massive range of Marvel heroes they can pull from, I think it'd be too limiting for them to create really interesting, fun heroes. That's my explanation. Are you a titty or an arse man? I would say predominant. I would say probably in between those two. Probably arse man, I guess. I'm a legs guy, really. So probably arse because it's connected to the legs. But realistically, both. Yeah. Hi, by the way, Stella. You okay? But like, realistically, both, probably. I like stuff in my hands. Yeah, I'm a legs guy, really. Yeah. Because, well, also because I have a thing for tights, right? For those of you who don't know, I have a really big thing for tights. So I don't know why. I don't know where, like, I don't know why it's a thing. And it's kind of, well, it's kind of like all mesh material now, I guess. But like, I have a big thing for tights. So that also coincides with like the leg thing. What's up, Commissioner? How you doing? Yeah, leg thigh. Yeah. Like fishnets or like skin color? No, like, can't believe we're just gonna sit and Google tights. Like the mesh material. So, okay, we're gonna very quickly look at this so I don't fucking turn myself on under the desk here. But things like this, you know, like this kind of like mesh material. That's my vibe. So not like woolen. I mean, it can be other. This is fucking S tier. Can we just have a look at this, by the way? This is fucking great. The pose, the look, like all of it. All of it. Love it. Yeah, so this kind of sheer material is my thing. So it's even extended into like the tops as well. So these like sheer tops, like this kind of thing, I also find really, really attractive. Stuff like this, I fucking love. So I don't know, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's like the feel of it or the look of it or the fact that it's like you're wearing something but it's see-through kind of. I don't know, but yeah, very much, that's very much my thing. I said this the other day. I have slept with incredibly questionable people because they were wearing tights or because they were wearing this kind of thing. So there you go. You must do tights cosplay for a sub goal. I've worn tights twice in my life, like properly, but no, 3 times. 2 of them was because I was playing Romeo in Romeo and Juliet, and we were doing like a period piece, so I was wearing tights as part of that. Maybe that's where it started. I don't know. Maybe that's where it stems from. And then once because I did a full dress up as a woman with like tights, heels, a bra stuffed with underwear, like the full shebang. Let me tell you something. I looked fucking amazing. Okay? I looked fucking amazing. How did we get here? How do we ever get anywhere in our conversations, Em? You're an office wear type of person too, aren't you? As in like the secretary look, Commissioner? Is that the question? As in like... Considering, by the way, that there's the new laws in the UK now where we have to put our ID in to look at stuff, I'm doing some very questionable Googling right now. I mean, office wear, like, not really. Not really. Sexy office wear, maybe. I do like a good skirt, but mainly if it's with tights, you know? For me, a woman could wear literally anything and I'm happy. Yeah, true. I also really like, I don't know how to describe it. I think there are some women that look really good in like loose fitting stuff as well, like big baggy t-shirts and stuff. I also, beanies. I don't know why, but if a woman can pull off a beanie, like in a casual way, it's really attractive to me. You know? Hi, Gio. Skirt and sheer tight combo takes me out every time. Yeah. Yeah, that would work on me. Pretty much every time.
Eskamami, what the hell kind of advice is that?
Hi, Eskamami.
Vodka or something after?
How are you, my love?
The worst thing you can do, I think.
Ads, stop talking. Oh, we in ads? Oh, my bad. I will... Ooh, do I turn off the ads? Should we turn off the ads for the interview? Just so... Maybe we do pre-roll ads for the interview section and we turn off the main ad so you guys don't miss anything. Does that sound better? Just because otherwise you might miss a bunch of stuff. Can someone remind me? I don't know if you guys are, hopefully you guys will still be here in a couple of hours. Can someone remind me to turn off the ads before we start the interview stuff? That would be super helpful. Because I don't want to turn it off yet. I'm okay. How are you, Nick? I'm good. I'm good. I think, yeah, I'm looking forward to today. I think it's going to be super fun. Welcome back, Mads. Welcome back, everyone from Mads. Or everyone can just sub. True. True. But I'm not going to force people to spend money. We should invent a Twitch extension for ADHD people. Oh, I have something like that already, Mads. So I have a note command. So my mods can make a note command and it sends a message to a channel in Discord I've got to make notes for me on things I need to do. So I have like a note channel in my Discord. It's really, really helpful. So it's just like a Discord webhook. So it hooks into the specific channel and then it just places it there. It helps a lot. Because I'll think of something at the time and I'll never remember it. And then I can, whenever I'm like doing updates and looking through the stream and stuff, I can then just go into my notes and see what I need to do. This is me forcing chat to give Nick your Prime sub. Any Prime subbers? What's up, Phoenix? How are you? or if you get railed by ads, or that if you can also, I am live on YouTube right now as we speak. So if you don't want to miss anything, you can always go over to my YouTube while the ads are playing and watch from there.
Thank you very much for subscribing. Wait, what the fuck is that?
Oh, look at Luna
really,
kicking
really
off the Prime
appreciate it.
subs.
Okay, bye.
Look at Luna kicking off those Prime subbies. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What is going on with my lights? What? Why are my lights so fucking bright? Hello? I changed my lights. Has it fucked it all up? I might have fucked it all up. Okay. What's happening? Why does it keep changing back to purple? Huh? Hang on, chat. Hang on. Something's fucking skew-iffy. Something is skew-iffy. Why are you doing that? Is it? Why does it keep coming back on? Okay, I will fix it in a minute. I'll fix it in a minute. Thank you for the Prime, Luna. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I give my Prime sub to a friend just diagnosed with cancer. No, you don't have to. You don't have to justify not giving me your Prime ads. I watched your vid today. Which one? Much loves, Mads. Much loves. What the? Why is that sending chat messages now? What the fuck is happening with my lights? Hang on, chat. Hang on. It's the purple one, right? Let me just turn the fucking brightness down for now, and I'll fix it later. I genuinely have no idea why it's doing this. Is it something with my Stream Deck? Or is it doing it with all lights? I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't know what's happening. That will do for now, I guess. Okay, that will do for now. Anyway. I watched all of them. You watched what? Sorry, Phoenix. As in my YouTube videos. Hi, Luna. How are you? As in Luna Noms. Before Luna swear you start that shit. How are you? Have you been taking a break? Have we been enjoying it? I don't think I've seen you streaming, so Lumia's having a fucking hissy fit. I don't know. I'm gonna just leave it like this and we'll fix it later. I'll fix it after stream, fuck it. I wish you're past 3. Thank you very much. I'm obviously gonna think this, but I think my videos are very underrated. And they get very little love on YouTube. That might be partly because I don't fucking understand the algorithm. I don't really understand YouTube SEO at all, but there we are. Oh, actually, that'd be really helpful. Thank you, Luce. That'd be super helpful because I'll forget. I don't know why it's so bright. I'll fix it. Thank you for the Prime, though, Luna. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you. Did I miss anything during that debacle? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. You got ghosts playing around? I don't believe in ghosts. Can I tell you why? My main problem with ghosts, or the idea of ghosts, is wouldn't there be billions and billions of ghosts now if they were real? And why are they always specifically tied to like a house or an event? Why is there not millions of ghosts just free roaming? Do you know what I mean? It's always, it's the same with all of this like supernatural stuff. There's always such weird specifics that just don't make sense in any, like, and obviously you go, it doesn't need to make sense, Nick, it's supernatural. But do you know what I mean? Your thumbnails are good. My editor will love to hear that because I don't make my own thumbnails anymore. He's done all of these wonderful thumbnails. So any video, like, any video that you've seen since we did the watch party stuff, that's all from my editor. I'm not going to call out this name just in case it's doxing someone, but thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. YouTube's an odd one. Yeah, YouTube's really tough. I don't really understand it. Like, I think my titling and stuff is okay. I don't really know. I don't really know the intricacies of it at all. So, like, yeah. I should invest more time into learning, I suppose. But it's also just, I don't want to sit and learn about algorithms for fucking days, you know? I find that shit kind of boring. I believe in ghosts just because it makes life more interesting. Don't get me wrong, by the way, you know, I'm a fantasy nerd. I would love magic and shit to be real. I would fucking love it to be real. Are you kidding? I've been wanting to be a wizard since I was like 11. You know? I'd love magic and shit to be like supernatural world to be real. I think that's fucking awesome. I just find it hard to process, I guess is the right way to put it, with what I can see and view of the world. And the obvious explanation would be that we just can't see it with our senses because humans are limited by the senses that we touch the physical world in, right? Or see the physical world in. So touch, smell, sight, hearing, taste, right? So there could be quantum realms or, you know, dimensions that we just can't observe. We already know that about light, right? We know we can't see infrared and ultraviolet and stuff like that with our natural eyes. Or like infrared. I think we can see ultraviolet with the help of a light, but so we know there's stuff we already can't see. Magnetic fields, things like that. So maybe that's just it. There's a scientific explanation about ghostly occurrences. I don't know what it's called, but I went to a science museum in Canada and there's a whole bit about it. Oh, really? What's like, okay, hit me with this, chat. What's like one theory, conspiracy theory, or like one thing that you believe in that maybe other people don't? It could be like a superstition. It could be a like supernatural thing. What's something you believe in that other people don't? You don't even have to explain why, just something that you feel. If Nick was a ghost, he'd split his time between haunting evil dumbass politicians and visiting goth women in tights. So fucking true. So fucking true. Is it too much to ask for a big titty goth girl in tights? I feel like I don't ask the universe for a lot, you know. but just a big titty goth girl in tights that also likes me, you know? I feel like that would just be... That's all I want in life. That and a dog. That's all I want in life. It was a few years ago, so I can't remember what it's called. We're living in a sim. That's been kind of proven a little bit. I don't know if you guys saw. There's some recent evidence, and I think it was to do with like gravitational waves, or something like that, or the way that the universe is expanding, which probably suggests that we're living in a simulation, which is crazy to think about. And I don't know about you guys, but whenever people say we're living in a simulation, I always feel the same way, which is like, yeah, but I can feel like, surely it can't be a sim because I can feel this. Like I can touch it and I'm choosing to be here right now and talking to you guys. Like I've had sex, you know, that's a thing that I've done, right? And those things surely can't be a simulation. I can't just be like a brain in a jar experiencing these things. Like I'm a body. I can touch and feel my body. So I always find that really hard to like, you know, compute in my head. But I guess it's the same thing as virtual reality, right? You won't find one this time of year. It's too hot. What, for a big titty goth girl or for tights? You can wear tights in hot weather, right? 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 I used to believe Lance Armstrong didn't cheat, even after his own old teammate said he did. That's cute. I have a couple of really weird superstitions. And it's really weird because it's so habitual now. And the neural pathways are like so ingrained in me now. But I don't even believe that the superstition's true anymore. I just do it out of habit. So things like, and it's usually to do with like walking and stuff, right? So I have a couple of really weird ones. One of them is, you know the grates on the sidewalk or on the pavement when you're walking on the street, and I don't know if this is everywhere, but it's in the UK, and you either have a single grate, you got two grates, or you've got three grates next to each other, and they're usually like things to access the plumbing or the sewer or something like that on the street, right? Or to let water go in, whatever. So I cannot walk on one or three. I have to walk on two, if at all. And I have to do it in 2 steps. So I have to go, like, if it's 1 or 3, I will avoid them completely. Like I'll walk around them very consciously. If it's 2 grates, I will have to step on both grates with a single step. So 1 and 1. And apparently in my head, it's like, oh, that's good luck. But I don't even believe that anymore. But it's just so ingrained in me to do that I do it, right? Walking under signposts. Or like walking under, yeah, like signposts and stuff when I'm on the street. That's another one. I won't do it. I'd rather eat sand than wear tights in this weather. What if it was a specific request? I 100% believe in skinwalkers. Skinwalkers being like animals or like animals that are humans. Is it that way around? Whenever people say we live in a simulation, I'm always immediately suspicious whether they're talking about science stuff or if they're taking the Andrew Tate angle. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Luce. Yeah. Magpies. What's the thing with magpies, Luna? I know there is something with magpies, but what's the thing with magpies? Skinwalkers are the weird beings that can turn into anything else and mimic the sounds they make. That's some freaky shit. I've definitely seen some dogs that I would question and think that they might be skinwalkers because they look so human. You know, when you see a dog and they've just got like really human eyes, and you're like, I'm pretty sure that's a skinwalker. 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy. I don't know this magpie shit. Someone explain the magpie stuff? I don't know this one. Because of my indigenous background, burn red candles or walk under ladders. The walk under ladders, I know. Burn red candles, I don't know that one. If it were requested, I'd 100% wear tights. Fair. It'd be like, okay, here's a question for the for anyone who is into the male species, right? If you're attracted to males or penis wielders, because I obviously know it from the other side, right? I get asked all the time, are you a tits or an arse guy, right? We just talked about it. What are some of the common things that are like really commonly attractive physically in a guy? You know? So like, for example, I hear like arms a lot, right? Because of it, you know, for guys, we're simple creatures, right? It's tits or ass, or it's, you know, whatever. So I'm quite interested in it because I think it's a lot more subjective the other way around, isn't it? It's not usually like a physical trait. It can be a lot more subjective than that. So hit me with your things on a guy. Another superstitious thing I did recently is esports related. My team have been doing great autonomy. Yes. Oh, I do that shit all the time, Luce. And it's like, it's such a common association you make with like, it's correlation, not causation. So you correlate your leaving to them winning, and then it becomes ingrained in you that that's what made them win. And it's such a weird, interesting thing that we do as humans. I do that shit all the time. If you see 4 magpies together, it means you know someone who's having a girl. Is that what it is? Burning red candles invites aggressive energy into your home. Okay. Hands and arms. Okay, let's go through this. So what is it about hands and arms that is attractive? Is it that they've got massive arms? Or like, is it that their hands are big? Is it that their hands are like soft? Or like, what is it about the specific thing is it that you look for? Does that make sense? Veins. The same question to you, I guess, Luna. Is that like you want popping veins? Like you want the kind of roided out vein kind of thing? Or like they just have to be visible? Hair, I like to hold on to something. Okay, so they just can't be bald for you, M. Men with a broad back and broad shoulders. I love thighs on men and a bulky man and a soft belly. See, that's part of a bigger conversation, 40, isn't it? Because there was this whole thing a little while ago that we talked about dad bod versus like really ripped guys. And it was super interesting that most people preferred like a bit, not like too much of a dad bod, like what I've got, right? But like a little bit of a belly. So it's not like it's softer to like cuddle and stuff. That's what people cared about more than having a fucking 6-pack of abs and shit. For me, so their personality and their humor.
My skunk joined at the wrong time talking about veiny things.
Oh, that voice. Ugh. What's up, Duck? How are you? Welcome in. Hi, Googs. How you doing? For me, it's their personality and their humor. And if they've got a great vibe. But do you... Because I think that's quite common, Sylvian, right? Is that for... It's a lot less about physical traits, I guess. But do you have physical traits that you are more attracted to? Because I think... Because in terms of like a person, if I'm... you know, if I'm looking at being in a relationship with someone, then obviously that kind of stuff matters a lot more for me. You know, their personality, and they've got to be able to make me laugh. Otherwise, there's no fucking point in us spending time together. That's a really big thing for me. But that's different to what I would look for if I just want to have sex with someone. Do you know what I mean? And I think even if the personality traits are what you definitively look for, I think attraction is very important in a relationship. I think you have to be attracted to the person in a lot of ways, because I think the sexual component of relationships is super important, you know? Tattoos, veins, hair, anything that walks to me down a huge red carpet. So sorry, Luna, are you basically saying anything that's a red flag is what you like? It's the number of magpies together. Okay. If a guy had nice hands, arms, I can ignore most everything else. For me, it's big, clean hands. Jewelry has them too. Arms that look strong. Okay, so that's like yeah, that's like a masculinity thing where you want to feel protected, maybe. Like, not that I'm psychologically judging or assuming things, but it sounds to me like you want someone that feels strong and safe. Men, particularly a Bucky kind of haircut. Oh boy. Here's a question for you, Em. And I'm sure that you and Alid have talked about this. If you were given the chance to sleep with Sebastian Stan, is that like, if you guys talked about that, is like Alid would let you do it because he understands? I want a soft-bellied man with bulk underneath and chest hair. Oh, you like chest hair? I have quite a lot of chest hair. I don't like muscular men. I like beefy men, but I want them to be soft and squishy. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Had shoulder surgery Tuesday. Oh, shit. Did everything go all right, Dirk? What's your recovery looking like? I've got a theory. So what if basically we're a science experiment and the universe is like a science experiment to see how you could create different worlds, and the Big Bang was the scientist starting the experiment? That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. There's definitely like, yeah, I quite like that idea. That's cool. Not really thought of that. Probably why I'm single. I'm single for a lot of reasons, Sylvian, I'll be honest. I also have a thing for voices. There are a few different types of voice I like. What is it specifically about voices? Yeah, I mean, for me, you know, if we're talking about personality traits, I think laughter is the biggest thing for me. Why would you want a life with someone that doesn't bring you joy and doesn't make you laugh is kind of beyond me. I think that's got to be the number one thing for me. They've got to make you... It's... Okay, how do I put this? I think for me, it's about being additive. So it's about adding something to a relationship. I'm a big believer that if anyone's like a sucker, you know, they like suck your energy or they make you worse off in a way by being with you, then that is not a good relationship. It needs to be someone that adds to your life, not takes things away. Does that make sense? I'd die for Chester. He knows he has to. Okay, bet. I like strongman because I don't want to have to build or lift anything. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. So more like the traditional gender roles, I guess, Stella, right? Torn rotator cuff. Torn AC joint. Holy shit, Duck. That sounds like a major up. How did you do it? Was it an accident or is it like a build up over time kind of thing? That seems like a lot. Holy shit. Feeling safe is important for me. Super valid. Super valid. For me, they got to be kind and funny. And also no blondes. No blondes is interesting. If I had to really think if they look after themselves, if they keep their hair looking good, but also have chest hair, but not really thought about it. Fair, fair. They also need to be blonde or brown. The hair color is an interesting, like, particular. I like deep, raspy voices. And or voices that are calming. See you on something like this, like a deep, raspy Mayan voice. Did that work? Lifting something way too heavy at work. Oh shit, you did this at work? Fuck, dude. Are you getting like compensation or like paid time off or anything like that? And how's the little one, Duck? How's fatherhood? NRG. NRG? Oh, as in energy, Broughton? As in someone's energy? Sorry, I got mega confused. Give me a patient man who laughs at my jokes and has chest hair. I think, yeah, I have a few like specifics that I look for, and I'll tell you after the advert. Because it looks like you guys have been smashed with another ad, unfortunately. I had 2 relationships with blondes, and they both ended shit. One of them cheated on me, the other moved away. Oh, so yours is more experienced, Phoenix, because you it's to do with past relationships, which is perfectly understandable. I mean, that's what a lot of like growing up and having relationships is, right? It's figuring out what you don't want more than what you do want, right? What's that you've sent me, Luna? Is that Jeff game you just played? By the way, I'll say this after the ad finishes. 12 out of 10, actually. Thank you, thank you. It's very interesting to me because there's like 3 to 5 types of men. So would you say, so are you saying, Stella, that you're, would you say that you're bi, but you lean way more towards women than you do men? Yeah, the energy thing is like, is interesting. Are you saying energy brought in terms of like their vibe or in terms of like actual physical energy? So they have to be like very active and very alert. Does that make sense? My current girlfriend has brunette hair with blonde highlights. This should be no surprise to anyone. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you like the things that I find super attractive in women, right? For those of you who are not sure or are maybe questioned, I am straight. I'm very, very comfortable in my sexuality. I have tried. I haven't slept with a guy, mainly because I didn't really want to, but I have tried sucking a dick and I didn't enjoy it. So I did test, because when you get told something enough, you do think, oh, I wonder, maybe I am. But I'm very comfortable in my sexuality, but I am fully straight. The things I find very, very attractive, like physically in a woman, so if we're just going like top to bottom, I guess, hair-wise, to no surprise to anybody, I've talked about this many times, I love women with a money piece. What's called a money piece, which is It's like this kind of thing where they've got the like they've got like a different color in the front. If it's white, if it's like dark hair and then like a white bit at the front, just fucking send me. I'm done. I don't know why I find that so attractive. I just really fucking do. I really, really do. It's like fucking crack to me, right? I also quite like short hair. Something like this is just. I also quite like short hairstyles. I think some women can pull off short hair really, really well. Like something like this would just be like, fuck, you know.
Thank you very much for subscribing. Wait, what the fuck is that?
Profi!
Really,
hey,
really
dude.
appreciate it. Okay,
How
bye.
are you? How are you, buddy? Thank you so much for the sub. I gotta fix my lights now. Hang on. Okay. Do I have to manually do this every time? How are you, Prof? Is it because of the scene? Sorry, I'm getting super distracted. Just give me a sec. But I don't understand why that's so bright. Okay, I think we're fine. I'll figure that out later. How are you, buddy? It's lovely to see you. What's up, Luke? Bro is so hustlers. I don't know what that means. Is that a person? Or are you trying to tell me something, Luke? I don't really know. What's up, Zeri? How are you? Someone tried to make me suck their pee-pee once, and I was like, no thanks. That's super valid. That's super valid. Yeah, I mean, I tried it. It just wasn't really for me. If I'm being honest, gender, sex doesn't actually matter to me. I guess I should say male presenting bodies versus female presenting bodies. Yeah, okay. So do you prefer female presenting bodies then? I guess would be the question. I'm black with green front. You mean your hair, Sylvian? You've got black hair with like a green front? Love it. Gotta have small hands too. I've never dyed my hair until recently. Oh, money pieces are the fucking way, Stella, let me tell you. Money pieces are the fucking way. Nick wants a female version of himself. That's not true. That's slightly true. It's mostly true. Is that really where I'm at? Wow. Zeri, we just went through like 5 years of counseling in like 10 seconds. Good shit, dude. I only like women. And female, the heart wants what it wants. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw this. I don't know why it's always in fucking conversation, but I've seen a few TikToks about it today. I don't get why people can't understand that your sexuality is not a choice. You love who you love. You are attracted to what you're attracted to. You know, let people be whoever the fuck they want to be. And I don't get why people can't just live and let live. I just woke up. How's work, Profi? How you doing? Man, my eyes are twitching so bad. What's up, Ray? How are you? Oh, black with green front. Love that. I love my money piece. What color money piece did you get, 40? Thunder thighs are the best. Love thighs. Doppelbanger is fucking crazy. Doppelbanger is fucking crazy work. What? Am I just wanting a doppelbanger? Is that where we're at? That's crazy work. I think I physically prefer female presenting bodies. but sexually prefer male presenting. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Totally fine, Stella. Totally fine. We don't have to go super into it. How's ranked? We're currently Diamond 1. So we're not doing ranked today. We're doing something super interesting today in about an hour. So for those of you that weren't here at the start of the stream, I'm not sure what we're doing. In about an hour's time, I have a pro player, Knuten, who is a pro player for Zero Tenacity, and a very well-decorated Marvel Rivals pro player. He is coming to join us on stream, and we are starting a new series of mine called the Q&A, but spelled like this. So this is what we're going to be doing today. So the Q&A, this is my new series that we're going to be doing. So the idea is me and Knuten are going to play quick play games together. We're going to sit on Marvel Rivals and play quick play games together while I interview him. And I've done some pretty heavy research. I have a very big document of stuff, of things to ask him and to talk about. So I'm going to be interviewing him. We're going to be talking all about like what it's like to be a pro player, like the behind the scenes stuff. Like how do you, if someone wants to become a pro player, how do you do that? What he thinks about the Marvel Rivals meta. What does he think about the future of Marvel Rivals? What his setup is. I've even got all of his specs. So I've got his headphones, his keyboard, his mouse, his DPI. So like his setup, his in-game sense, like the future of Marvel Rivals, you know, all of this stuff. So it's going to be a couple of hours of deep dive interviewing while we sit and play some quick play games together. There is, if you guys want to ask questions, if you've got a question you want to know, or there's something that really interests you that you want to ask, you can head into the Discord here, and there's a Q and a questions tab here. Drop your questions in there. There's going to be a little section at the end where I will be asking him your questions that you put in here as well. All right. So drop it in there, and we'll be kicking that off in about an hour. Yeah. I'm calling you Doppelbanger from now on. Doppelbanger is hilarious. Especially in the les community. Oh, is that quite common? Work is hard as fuck, dude, but it pays so well and the benefit's the best I've ever had. So you still on... Because last time you popped in, Prof, you saying, were you swapping to nights? Is that right? Are you still on nights then? I did a bunch of research, Prof, yeah. There's this series that I've been wanting to put on for a while. So I the idea of this series as a whole is going to be like, it's not just going to be pro players. I'm going to try and get in touch with like voice actors for Marvel Rivals, like observers who observe pro games, casters, managers, coaches, devs, like anyone that I can get to jump in and like talk about Rivals. The idea is just like an interview series to like try and get a bit of like behind the scenes vibe, you know, which I think is really interesting content for you all. So I thought it'd be really fun. Nick, the more you speak, the more you sound... What? I don't really know what you want me to say to that, apart from fuck no. Obviously, I don't. And I don't particularly like that insinuation either. I work 5 p.m. to 3 a.m. Okay. Are you not working today then, dude? Wait, what time is it for you? Are you 7 hours behind me? Hi, Mariam. How are you? 5 hours. My God. But I mean, as long as you're getting what you want from it, Prof. I'm glad you're doing okay, buddy. It's lovely to see you. What are you gaming in these days, if you are gaming? Do you have a spot in your Discord for selfies? Have we just been using the pictures in the Discord, I think? Pics and vids. We did have a selfies channel. I mean, okay, let me put this to you guys. Do you want a separate selfies channel? Because we kind of stripped the Discord back because there was a lot of channels. And I didn't want people to feel a bit overwhelmed with how much there is. But if you would like a separate selfies channel, we do have one that we didn't delete from the old Discord that we can put back in if you would prefer that. If not, we can use the pics and vids part to put it in. But up to you guys, really. I'm good. I'm making enchiladas. Is enchiladas is that the quesadillas that are baked? Am I being dumb here? Because I fucking love Oh, it's like a baked burrito. Oh, damn, it looks good. I haven't had Mexican in so long, man. Maybe I want Mexican today. Maybe I want Mexican. I freaking love all the effort. I'm just baffled. Thank you, 40. I appreciate it. I will say, you know, if I'm being like super honest, you know, I'm very open about it. Over my like streaming journey, I found it really hard to like come up with interesting content and come up with interesting ideas for what I've been doing, because, you know, I started out the same as everyone else. I just wanted to sit and play games and entertain people and have a laugh. The truth of streaming in this era is that doesn't work anymore. You can't just sit and play games all the time and hope that people find you and enjoy it, because it just doesn't work. There are too many people trying to do the same thing. So until like, I always found it really difficult when I was like doing Valorant and Apex and stuff to find interesting things to do with it rather than just sit and play games. It's not until Marvel Rivals that I got super into it. I delved really, really deep. I dove like head first into Rivals. For those of you that were here at the beginning, doing the A to Z challenge and stuff, I fucking went balls deep in Rivals. And because of how much I understand the game at a deeper level than any of the other games I played, it allows me to then think a bit outside of the box. And it allows me to come up with good content ideas because I just know the game way better. Does that make sense? And focusing in, like, instead of trying to be a variety streamer as well, like focusing in on that one game has helped a lot to try and focus my content a lot more. And there's nothing to say that, like, let's say in like 3 years' time, let's say Rivals is just a piece of shit and a new game comes out that I love. There's nothing to stop me switching at any point. But it is a lot easier having a one focus game, for sure. At least for me. So I have hundreds of ideas that are brewing in my head at any one time. The difficulty for an ADHD person like me is taking that idea and actually implementing it. Because I have a shit ton of ideas. I'm an ideas guy. So I have ideas all the time. But actually taking it from an idea to implementation is the really hard work. So that's why it's taken me so long to get this series off the ground. Because it's been a lot of work. A lot of people like Selfies channel. We can add the Selfies channel back in. I don't know, Luce, if you're still here, but we can throw that back in. Enchiladas are basically baked burritos slathered in tomato sauce and topped with cheese. Ugh. Hi, Generic. How are you? It looks so good, actually. Here's my problem with burritos. I'm not a beans person. So I normally avoid burritos because I don't really like... I'm not a big beans person. Quesadillas, though. Fucking give me a quesadilla any day of the week. Love that shit. It's so hard to find a good quesadilla, though. Like a takeaway one. If I make it myself, Delicious. But it's a lot of effort. Maybe I'm going to cook quesadillas. Okay, this is going to be the test, right? If I'm still thinking about quesadillas in about an hour's time, I know then that I'm going to have to make it tonight. If I stop thinking about it, then I'm okay. If it stays in my head, I'm going to show you my fave t-shirt and that photo channel. Yeah, I do. I mean, guys, listen. This is on me, but I've been terrible at like keeping up with Discord and trying to keep it active because I've been terrible at it. But I want you guys to get involved. Like, throw anything. There's a zero judgment Discord. And if anyone does, fuck them. They'll be kicked out. I don't tolerate that shit. Throw anything you want in there. Like, get involved. I'm trying a lot harder to be way more active in there. People will have to manually pick it from the list. Oh, can we not do the change permissions thing, Luce? And will that not work? Okay. We'll have a little look at that in a bit. Let's add it in for now, and then we'll go from there. I always adapt food to whatever I like. So if I didn't like beans, I wouldn't put beans. Oh, if I was gonna make burritos for myself, I just wouldn't have the beans. But I mean, like, you know, when you order it, like if I was gonna order it from like a Mexican restaurant or something, I feel like if I go, can I have it without beans? I've worked with chefs, right? I've run restaurants. I know what it's like. You get an order like that, the chefs are gonna be like, oh, fuck this guy. I'm gonna spit in his fucking food. They don't do that. They don't spit in food. But you know what I mean? They're gonna be like, who the fuck wants a burrito without beans? Like, just get something else then, you fucking idiot. There's still need to pick it. Okay. No worries, Luce. Thank you. Food fight! Okay, Bon Appetit is fucking hilarious, by the way. Bon Appetit is great work all day. Great work. Look at my t-shirt. Where'd you put it? I'll pick some vids. Oh my fucking god, Mariam. That is so funny. That is so funny. Where did you even get this? That's so good. What does it say? Is the ass of a killer Bella? Does that say Bella? That's so funny. What's this thing? Is that for yanking? Is that for like... Oh, it's a Twilight reference? Oh, shit. That's fucking funny. Oh, that's fucking funny. I have not watched Twilight all the way through. Like, for real. I need to like watch it. I couldn't make it all the way through. I think I got I watched the first one maybe, and then it got to like part way through number 2, and I was like, I can't keep up with this. So maybe I need to finish it off. Because sometimes I see clips of it like come up on my socials, and it'll be like a scene that I've no understanding of, because it'll be some vampires fighting or some shit, and not, I don't know, a fucking wolf and a vampire crying over a person, you know. What's up, Jazz? How are you? Edward says this is the skin of a killer Bella. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Of a killer, comma, Bella. Okay, so he goes, this is the skin of a killer Bella. Not of a killer Bella, as in Bella is a killer. That's where I got confused. Now I'm with you. Yeah. With his little twinkly skin. Yeah. Gotcha. Twilight is a great watch during Halloween. Okay. I don't want hate for this. I'm not a big Halloween person. I think partly because I always worked it. So I was always working it at like the bar and the restaurant or whatever. And it fucking sucked when you work in a bar and stuff for it. It fucking sucks, let me tell you. Those are the nights that like are just horrid. So I never really got like super into it. So I don't really do anything on Halloween. This year, we are going to dress up Bruce. So we are going to dress Bruce up in some Halloween gear. He's currently in his summer vibe. He's in his summer era. We'll go full screen so you guys can see him. He's currently in his full summer attire right now. So we will dress up Bruce for sure. Maybe give him a little skeleton buddy or something. We'll see. But apart from that, I don't really do anything. Have you seen the kids playing hacky sack? No? Is that a thing? Packing like a frantic person who mostly waited until the day. Wait, where are you going, Jazz? Bella was his love interest in the film. I remember that because I remember what's her tits playing it. What's her fucking name? The really dry, boring actress. What's her name? Fuck. The name's just escaping me right now. Kristen Stewart. Fuck me. God, brain. So I watched Nick, so I was gonna have a laugh, then I got sucked in against my will. Oh, into Twilight? Here's the thing. This isn't me like being super judgmental. I actually love cheesy shit sometimes. Like if I just want like an easy watch, I will put some cheesy shit on for fun. And not even in an ironic way, like in just a genuine, like actually have it on way. But I have to be really in the mood for it. I have to be really in the mood for it. I'm gonna meet my friend Nicholas. Are you coming here? Oh, Nicholas from my Destiny raid group. Where does Nicholas live? Where does this fucking imposter Nicholas live? Oh, Nebraska? Oh, you already said it. Okay. I don't know where that is in relation to you, I'll be honest. What? Sorry, what did you send me, Prof? Oh, the kid's playing hacky sack. Why do I need to mute it? Oh, it's unavailable for me, Prof. It says video unavailable. It contains content from UNG, who's had it blocked from display on this website or application. Wait. There's no way this is real. Is this real? Is this actually from the movie? There's no fucking way this is real, dude. How did no one notice this in a massive fucking budget? Okay, I'm going to let you guys watch it, and then we're going to point out what's wrong. I want you to watch this group of people in the back here, okay? I want you to watch these guys and what they're doing. What are they kicking? It looks like they're trying to do a fucking two-step dance, but they don't know how to dance. Look at this guy. He's fucking rocking it. Also, why is he in Timberlands? Who's playing hacky sack in fucking Timberland boots? Dude, that is wild behavior. How did no one see that? That is absolutely crazy, dude. No one clocked that? Insane. Thank you for that, Prof. That was great. We met his mum on Monday. Nicholas's mum. Wait, what happened to my music? What happened to my music? Guys, what happened to my music? Oh, apparently I was using it on another application. What? Okay. Her name is Jeannie, and she's a saint. So are you going to stay like? Is it what's happening, Jazz? What's happening? Is it like the kids and shit as well? Your account has been used on another device. Has someone logged into my account? Have I been hacked? Because my YouTube won't play now. Has one of you fuckers hacked me? Hang on. I'll be very upset if one of you guys has hacked me, okay? This would not be a good start to the day. I don't know how you would have done, but I do have some very dedicated haters out there, so I wouldn't put it past them. Otherwise, no music, I guess. And we'd have to wait for whoever's hacked me to get off my fucking account. Okay, I guess that's fixed. All right, we'll try it. What's up, Verzik? We will be doing the giveaway, but it might be a bit of a longer giveaway because we're going to be... The idea of the giveaway was to do it when I hit 10K followers on any one of my platforms, but it doesn't look like I'm going to hit that anytime soon. So I'm deciding what to do about it now, whether we cut it shorter or make the goal shorter before we do the giveaway, but I'm deciding on that right now. Does your editor have rights to your account? No, they've got rights to my Twitch, but not my YouTube. For now. I need a new way to eat fruit and veg. As in, like, a fun way to make you eat it?
Let me call you daddy. Ooh, daddy.
I don't know.
Daddy. Let me call you daddy.
Hi, Lena.
Let me call you daddy.
How are you, love? What's a fun way to eat fruit and veg? You know what you should do? You know, like, you should cut it into, like, fun shapes. You know, like you do with clouds, where you stare at clouds and you go, oh, that looks like a... aeroplane. Top fan badge. I didn't know that was even a thing. Go you, Jez. Love that for you. I like making a dip for my veg. I actually really like veg, but it's just effort, innit? Veg is so much effort. So what I started doing actually, you know the ones that you can like throw in an air fryer and you get them like pre-cut and shit, and it's like a I don't know, like a Mediterranean veg combo, and then you just throw it in a fucking air fryer or something. That's what I started doing. That's the best way to do it. Work on those mouth muscles and suck it through a straw. Are you saying I have weak mouth muscles, Prof? I talk all fucking day. I don't shut my fucking mouth. If anything, I have got incredibly strong mouth muscles. I could suck. Don't finish that sentence, Nick. Don't. Is this growth? I think what you've all just witnessed is growth. You know? We're learning. Smoothies are great for sneaking. Listen, smoothies are not the one for me. If I had like a smoothie a while ago and it had a little bit in it, you guys know that I'm very texture sensitive, right? And that I'm a fucking pussy when it comes to food and textures. If I have one little bit that isn't properly blended in my smoothie, then I'm put off for life. Drinks should not have solids in them unless it's ice. Ice is the only acceptable solid in a drink. Or a garnish. But that's like a big solid. Any little bitties? If you drink juice with pulp, you're a fucking psychopath. Sorry, that's the truth. You're an absolute psychopath. If you prefer that over normal juice, you need help. And I am here for you, but you need help. That shit's foul. Anyway. Get me my grippy socks and send me to the psych ward. Do you actually? What is wrong with you all? You have a drink and then you're like, oh, let me just chew this drink down. Ugh. It's like a drink and a snack at the same time. Just have a drink and a snack. Like, take a bite and then have a drink if you want that, you know? Ugh. Not for me. There's never enough pulp to chew. I don't know. I don't drink it. I'm assuming. I love that aloe vera drinks. Oh, is this the one with the little fucking white bits in it? Ugh. Yeah, no. How'd you get in yesterday? Oh, the funeral was totally fine yesterday, Lena. Thank you. It was... It was weird. I mean, okay, let me explain. For those of you who don't know, I went to a funeral yesterday, but it wasn't someone I was particularly close with, right? I was going to support my mum because it was one of my mum's close friends that she really loved, and it was her dad's best friend. So it was her last link to her father who died a while ago. So it was quite emotional for her. So I went to go and support her, right? Part of the reason being, we don't talk to any of our extended family. My mum comes from a big family. She had like a sister and like 4 brothers or something. And they were all cunts, right? And her mum was a fucking cunt as well. Sorry for using that word if you don't like it, but it's true. One of the brothers was also remained close to this friend. So we thought he was going to turn up at the funeral. And I wanted my mum to be able to say goodbye to her friend in peace. So I was going to kind of play interference. Because I think you guys know I have no issue with confrontation, really. So if he was going to try and talk to her, I was going to intervene and tell him that you can talk another time. Let my mum say goodbye to her friend in peace kind of thing, right? he didn't turn up, so that really wasn't an issue. Part of it is, without going into like very personal details with my family and stuff, they were particularly cruel to my mum recently in regards to some stuff. So we've, you know, this, it was like the final, we don't want anything to do with them kind of shit, right? But the funeral itself was quite weird because it was very unemotional. The priest was like just uber monotone. And like he was doing these readings and stuff. And like, you guys know what I'm like. I'm as ADHD as it gets. How do you think I handled that? How well do you think I did sat in a church tired on like 3 hours sleep because I had to get up at like 8 a.m. to go and get there on time? I was fighting to stay awake. It was a fucking struggle. I was having to like pinch myself and shit to keep myself awake. And then the family speeches and stuff. Okay, I don't want to talk ill of people. The woman who died was in a care home for like, she had a stroke like 10 years ago, so she was in a care home for like the last 10 years. Her son and daughter didn't really visit her that much. They weren't very great, and my mum didn't really like them very much. They're never going to see this, so it doesn't matter. And to be honest, the son was a fucking dickhead. He's a fucking, I'm convinced he's a sociopath. He showed zero emotion the entire day. And their speeches were just very unemotional and very like just on one level. You know what I mean? It was like someone had written a ChatGPT thing of her life, and they'd said, write me a ChatGPT funeral speech, and they read it out, right? It was so weird. And it wasn't until we went to the cremation bit. So they had like a little thing. I don't know if any of you have ever been to a cremation. This was my first one. I've never been to one. It was kind of weird. They just kind of do some more speeches and stuff, and then you say goodbye, and then they wait until you leave, and then they throw the coffin in. They don't throw it in, obviously. They don't like, you know, it goes on like a track, and it goes in, right? But that was when they finally were a bit emotional, and they were, you know, there was some really sad music over it, and they were like saying goodbye to her properly, and that's when they started crying, and you know, the grandkids were really upset and stuff. But the funeral itself was just really odd. So it was just a bit of a weird day, to be honest. But in terms of drama, Lena, all of this to say, it was a weird fucking day, and it was a very long day. But in terms of family drama and stuff, it was totally fine. And my mum, I think my mum was really happy to have had the chance to say goodbye to her properly. So all in all, yeah. I have plenty of work in care. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I should reveal this, but fuck it, I'm going to anyway. I love my mum sometimes. She's so fucking funny. There were random points throughout the funeral where she turned to us, or like afterwards, and she turned to us and said, and she'd be like, please don't play that hymn at my funeral. And she'd be like, at my funeral, you better make sure you do this, this, and this. And we were just like, I mean, time and a place, you know? But she was just like, she was like, okay, the last hymn, right? There's a weird few hymns like in the funeral. And I don't know, I haven't been to church for a long time, right? I stopped going to church when I was like 16. But there are some hymns that everybody knows, and there are some hymns that people don't. And the last hymn of the service, no one fucking knew it. And you could tell because the only person singing was the fucking priest, right? No one else in the thing knew what was going on. So it was just this like series of like mumbling as people are trying to figure out the tune as we're going along, right? And I'd said to her after, like we would just look at each other, me, my sister, and my mum, because my little sister was there as well. And we're just kind of like laughing. And she said to me afterwards, she went, we'd left the hall, and she went, for my funeral, you better have a choir, because I never want that to happen at mine. So I want a full choir, and I want to make sure. And then she started going into logistics. She was like, just use the choir from church. I'm sure they'd love to do my funeral. They know me already. They'd love to do it for free. And my sister was like, no, you have to pay them to do it. Like, and she was like, how much? How much do you think it? Oh, wait, she's talking about logistics of hiring a choir for her funeral after we've just had a really bad one. She's like, don't want that for mine. I want you to look into it and make sure we have a proper choir for mine. I want everyone singing. So yeah, just she's very funny. I went to the weirdest ever funeral last year. The son's speech, he was like 60, was about how much sex with random women he had. What? That's so weird. Like, not to like, I guess, talk about a morbid subject, but I do think sometimes we need to talk quite openly about death, because it is a very natural part of being alive, right? For those of you who don't know, my mum's been quite ill for quite a long time. So, like, we talk quite openly about it anyway, you know, and not like, hey, when are you going to pop your fucking clogs, right? Much loves, Prav. I love you, dude. I'm glad you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. But we do talk about these things sometimes, about like, what do you want? What your wishes, you know? If you have another accident, you know, do you, like, we obviously know she wants a church funeral and stuff like that, but like, you know, do you want to be cremated, stuff like that? In the Catholic faith, being cremated is a really bad thing. So obviously she doesn't want that. So you do talk about logistics and things. And I think it's an important conversation. Excuse me. Because, you know, the truth is life fucking throws shit at you all the time. You never know what can happen. So it's good to know your loved one's wishes about how, you know, how they want to be celebrated and stuff. But there is like, I don't know, there's same with weddings. Like, there's something about these big events that sometimes you just see some really weird ones. Like, really fucking weird shit. Like, not in a morbid way, and I don't want you to necessarily sit and think about your death, but like, have you guys thought about what you want? Like, how you want to be dealt with after the fact? You know? I decided this morning that my funeral will be held on a Friday. Why Friday, Jazz? She's already telling me what she wants, and I'm like, you have a long time until that stop. Yeah, but it is good to know, Sylvian, I think. You never want to think about your loved ones dying, of course, right? But I think it is always good to have that information. Because for example, one of the things about this funeral that I went to yesterday that was really apparent was that the daughter, because she hadn't spent much time with her mum while she was in the care home, she had no idea what her mum wanted. My mum had a way better idea of what she wanted than her own daughter, because they never had that conversation. They never talked about it. You know? She didn't even know that she wanted a church funeral until, like, my mum and stuff was like, we know she does. You know what I mean? Cremate me and yeet me into the fucking wind off a cliff. Interesting. I'm keeping some of your ashes for a tattoo is wild. Do they do that? Is that a thing? Can you get ashes tattooed? I want my remains spread all around Disneyland. Mario, what the fuck? That took me so long to understand. I was like, yeah, but how are you going to do that if you're not cremated? Okay, you just want your limbs fucking spread around. Got it. But that was a weird time to come into the stream. Jesus. Boulder, what's up? Hi guys, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We are currently talking about what you want to happen to your body when you die. So we're talking about the good stuff right now. We're talking about the good stuff. But welcome in. It's lovely to have you. If this is your first time here, I'm Nick. It's great to have you. Please feel free to just hang out if you want. We're about to start in about 30 minutes. We're about to start an interview with a Pro Marvel Rivals player. So if you're interested in like getting a bit of a behind the scenes look at Marvel Rivals. Stick around. It's going to be super, super good. If you want to say hi, please feel free. I'd love to get to know you. But welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. What were you doing today, Boulder? I want to be dressed in a Superman costume, set on fire and thrown from a helicopter is fucking wild. That's hilarious. You can get ashes mixed with tattoo ink. That's so crazy. I didn't know you could do that. What's up, Julie? I want a tree growing out of me when I die. That's a cool idea though, because like it's like partly like going back to the natural order of things, right? Or like the natural world. That's kind of cool. I want to be taxidermied into an attack bear position. What is okay? Out of everything that anyone said about how they want to be disposed of, being taxidermied might be the dumbest, most horrific thing you can do. I think taxidermy in general is fucking horrendous. Like, as a practice. Why are we doing that? We live in an age where you can take pictures and, like, have videos and shit. Why do you need a fucking stuffed actual thing of the person that died? That's crazy. You played some Valorant? Were you doing ranked or were you just doing chill? I haven't touched Valorant in so long. Have they done the have they released the engine update yet? Because I know that they talked about, I know that was due and they were talking about it. Have they actually done it yet? If my mother throws me a fucking funeral and people try showing up pretending they give a shit, I'll haunt them all. It's interesting, right? Because like, when you really think about it, funerals aren't really for the person who died. They're for everyone else who's left. It's not really anything to do with the person that died, realistically. It's to help people who are left grieve and try to move on. You know what I mean? Played some comp, did not go our way. Boo! How bad are we talking, Boulder? Where did we end today? I tell Kilo, you can put me up as a Halloween decoration. You're so fucking crazy. I don't want a funeral. Nobody really cared anyway, sadly. If it helps, I care. We could do like a I'm sure we could wrangle the technology to do like a, I don't know, a one last gaming sesh. I don't know how that would work. I know that the funeral I was at yesterday, they did like, they had people webcamming in from like Indonesia. If you want cuddles, you go over to your little corpse in the dining area and hug it. That's so fucking wild. Taxidermy me and stick me in Madame Tussauds wax museum alongside 2 wax copies of me and make it a Can You Tell the Difference game for the patrons. You guys are horrendous. You know that? I want everyone to wear white and get drunk. I would probably make it like a costume party. Because I think I would want people to not be sad. Don't get me wrong, you know, there's a part of me that would feel great if everyone was really upset that I was dead, right? But I'm not there anyway. So it means nothing to me if everyone's really upset, you know? But if everyone, I would love the idea of everyone like having a celebration rather than like a mourning of who I was. Have to go and host. No worries at all. Boulder, thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate the raid very much. And I hope your stream was lovely. Please go and decompress. If you do want to pop back, I'm going to make it all into a video anyway. But it's going to be a super interesting couple of hours while we sit and play games with a Pro Rivals player. So if any of you are interested in that, like, please do stick around. I think it's going to be super fun. I don't want a funeral. I don't want a gravestone. Just bury me a yeet me. I don't give a fuck if people need a place to grieve, suffering crying some vodka bitches. Okay. Diamond 3 is amazing though. I think what was my max rank in Val? I think I was a plat player in Val. I haven't played it in so long. Your uncle sat in the corner crying dressed as a fucking clown. Well, we don't talk to any of our uncles, so I don't give a shit what they do. To be honest, right? If I'm really honest about it right now, if let's say I died tomorrow or I died this week, currently where I'm at, because I'm not in London anymore with like any of my friends down there or anything, most of my life is online and like with this community and the people that I've met online and other streamers and stuff. So it'd most likely be my family and then like you guys, I guess, that would be upset and that would mourn it. Mama wanted to be cremated, and after a bit, her ashes will go in a necklace. The rest will be scattered in Canada. Oh, that's cute. I think I would firstly be an organ donor if I could. Just because, you know, I don't really believe in an afterlife or anything, so I don't believe that I need, you know, my organs or something to live in the afterlife or any of that shit. So I'd quite happily be an organ donor if I was allowed to be. I have a lot of chronic conditions, so I'm not sure if I'm allowed to be. I'm assuming my liver I couldn't, but even if like one of my organs, my eyes or something could help someone, 20/20 vision, baby. If I could give someone 20/20, yeah, I'd do that shit. And then maybe get cremated afterwards. Maybe. Yeah. What's the point in having a gravestone? Yeah. Hi, Rose. How are you? Funeral or burial? Oh my god, is it? It's like 30,000? Is that true? Oh, fuck that. I'd rather give my family 30,000 to like do something with if I had it. Right now, the only thing my family would get is about 50 grand's worth of debt. So let's hope I don't die right now. I'm already an organ donor. I need to look into that actually, because I'm not 100% sure if I'm allowed to be an organ donor. I'm about to get tested for hemophilia because my mum has just discovered she has it and it's hereditary. And seeing as I've got most of the stuff that my mum had and it was passed down to me specifically, I'm getting myself tested. And I would imagine if you're hemophiliac, you can't organ donate. I would assume, but I don't know. I don't know what the kind of blocks are to having one, you know? My sister said it's 30K. That is so crazy. 30K? Wild. I have one child. There's no shot I'm leaving her at funeral cost. That's totally fair, Luna. That's totally fair. Yeah. How you doing, Rose? You okay? Yeah, I don't know. I also we've somehow got like into death and just morbid subjects, but I hope we're doing it in kind of a light-hearted way and I'm not making you guys feel any like I'm not making you guys anxious or anything with this. And if I am, let me know. I do think it's sometimes important just to talk about these things, right? But I also thought the other day that I live alone, right? So if I had like a heart attack or something and I was at home alone, people wouldn't find me for like 2 weeks until you guys went, why the fuck is Nick not streaming? You know? Or someone went, what the fuck is that smell? Or unless it was midstream. And then you guys can call an ambulance for me. I should probably give someone my address. I should probably give one of the mods my address in case that happens. In case I die on stream. Oh, Luna, you know where I live. Yeah, you know where I live. I forgot about that. Yeah. Hi, Bolly. How are you? The only reason I'm paying a mortgage is so they can sell a house. Yeah. I'm getting tested for fibromyalgia. Oh, fibro is rough, Sylvian. Fibro is rough. There's quite a few in this community that have fibro, so there's definitely people to talk to about it here. I don't want to name names in case, you know, they don't want to talk about it, but there's quite a few that I know that have it. It's a really fucking tough condition. I'm outside your window all night, every night. Is that you, Mariam? Oh, do you want me to start leaving you like a blanket or something while you're out there? Are you happy as is? I'm going to my family tomorrow for the weekend. Cute. Are you excited? I'm doing very well, actually. I'm doing very well. All right, 15 minutes till showdown. Let me just see if Knuten is alive already. We're going to be co-streaming. By the way, Knuten is also going to be streaming. So we're going to have both cameras on, so you'll see him as well. But if you prefer to watch his gameplay, because he's a pro, you can totally do that. It's not going to be a shared chat, because I hate shared chat. It's weird as fuck. But it's going to be super fun. I think you guys are going to enjoy this a lot, hopefully. Yeah. Only if it goes in my camouflage outfit. If I don't see you in the t-shirt that you're in right now, Mariam, tonight, I'm going to be upset, okay? I just want you to know that. My mum's had it for 15 years. My brother's had it for 4. It's always good to know, I think. I think with anything, I say this about everything, you know, when it comes to medical stuff. I think anything where you find out information, good or bad, is always better than not knowing, in my experience. I mean, for those of you who don't know, I have a lot of medical problems. I have a lot of conditions. Ongoing. I think it's 4 chronic, maybe 5 at the moment. So I've had my fair share of like not knowing, and I've always felt better, even if it's bad news. I've always felt better knowing what it is. Because my brain catastrophizes. So if I don't know, my brain will always go to worst case scenario. Kind of like Googling, I've stubbed my toe. You're going to die. You know, that kind of thing. It's my grandma's birthday party, so free food. Love that for you. Love that for you. We love a bit of free food. I need to get it back to packing. No worries, Jazz. All Gucci. All Gucci. I think all of the mods are away today. Yeah. But we're keeping an eye on it anyway. Give me a second. Okay. It's all right, Jess. Don't worry. I'm not calling you out. It's all right. Don't worry. I'd never leave you. I love your gameplay. Thank you. My idea, I was supposed to warm up so I don't fucking embarrass myself. Right? If you guys want to see who we're playing with today, by the way, just so you know where he's at. Where is he? Oh, he's got limited access. So Knuten is currently top 500. He was the #1 Heller in the world in season 1, I believe. He played a lot of Iron Man and a lot of Winter Soldier in the Ignite tournament that we watched. But he was known for his Heller, crazy Heller gameplay.
Did we
Speak
just
of the
become
devil?
best friends?
Speak of the devil. So he is a very, very good player that we're going to be talking to. Hi, Major. How are you? Yeah, I'm good to go, Canute, in like 10, 15 when you are. So the idea, I was going to play games first so I don't embarrass myself. But we've just been started chatting about death and funerals instead. So here we are. I need to sort out these lights, man. Why am I in fucking the brightest lighting known to man right now? I don't know why it's been doing this. It's really annoying me, but I'll fix it later. I'm good, thank you, Major. Do I have to do this manually every time something happens? Because this is going to be really upsetting if I do. Okay. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yesterday was all good. Thank you, mate. Yeah, no dramas. No family dramas or anything. It was all good. It's going to be super interesting. Me and Canute were having a little bit of a chat earlier. I think you guys are going to really like a lot of his insights and like the way he sees the game and stuff, because he's been playing at the top level since like the start of the game. So I mean, you guys that hang out here, you know that I have a really deep knowledge of the game, but I don't play mechanically at like the top levels, right? I don't play in like one above all lobbies and stuff. So it's really interesting. In the same way that when we watched the Marvel Rivals Ignite and we watched it all, it was really fun to see like how people play at the pro level. Like the strats that they prioritize, you know, the comps that they prioritize and the maps that they enjoy, this kind of stuff. So I think you guys are going to like his insights a lot. And it's just going to be vibes. We're going to be sitting playing some quick plays in between. So I think it's just going to be good vibes. What are you up to today, Major? Are you streaming? No mid Thor gameplay. My Thor is not mid. What are my Thor stats right now? Or am I fucking... Ignore my history. I don't want to talk about it. I've not played a lot of Thor in this season, to be fair. Let's go, like, all seasons, right? I think this is pretty good. Like, 74 hours is no joke. I have a way more than 50% win rate, which is also good. What's up, Dinites? I was playing Comp for context. My team won the first round. We had triple support with Rocket and Cloak and Dagger, so we can't die, and the Rocket started to shit talk, which I don't know why because you're playing right click sim. I think I don't know what rank you're at, Thai. I think it's unfortunately all too common. Particularly, I feel like with in and around the conversation around supports, which is something we're going to talk about with Canute, I think, is about the state of supports in the game, because I don't know if you guys have watched my 3.5 reaction to the new season and stuff, but supports feel so strong in this game. They feel so strong. But it's also technically a very difficult role to play, I think, because of how much pressure you have to soak. And how much, especially against any kind of dive comps, the amount of pressure you have to soak while outputting the healing is very impressive when you see it at the highest levels. And it's also, I think, the one role where it's so noticeable when they're struggling. You know? DPS, you can do it by stats, right? You look at DPS stats and you go, oh, they're 5 and 12, whatever. Supports, I think it's generally more noticeable within the game state if they're really struggling to get the heals off consistently. You know? Oh, shit, I was bragging about my Thor. Where's my... Is there a way to see my... Hang on. Isn't there a website that I can see my, Thor stats on? Is it just on GG? If I search my... No, what's the fucking website? Marvel, Oh, Rivals Tracker. This is the one, Rivals Tracker. Yeah. Because I think, do I still have it? I've been on a Bucky grind lately. I might be a DPS main now, honestly. I've been loving Bucky. Look at my tank KDA. I have a 5 is that good? I have a 5.2 KDA on tanks. On tanks! Where's my fucking... How do I see my Thor? Can I see specific here? Oh, here we go. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? Here you are. Is there no way to see my, like... Oh, here we go. Heroes. Duh. Can I see all of them? I have a 7 KD on fucking Winter Soldier. That's pretty good. Right? I can see you're a tank main. I do end up filling a lot of tank predominantly there, yeah. When I played support, I've been Dove a lot. Just what's Cloak and Dagger. I've been learning a bit of Cloak and Dagger recently. Yeah. Just finished work. Are you streaming tonight, Major, or no? I have a 55% win rate on Thor this season. But let's do... Can we do all seasons, or... Okay. 2.5. I had a 57% win rate. Okay, not bad. I had a 67% win rate on Mr. Fantastic. 100% on Mantis. I did not lose a Mantis game in season 2.5. I have a 78% win rate, dude, on Winter Soldier. Bro, I might be a Winter Soldier main. Like, actual. It's only 9 games, but fuck it. Should I never play Doc Strange again? What? I have a 29% win rate on Doc Strange? Oh, I'm never playing that hero again. 31 on Invis. 45 on Psylocke. Oh, this is not good for me. What was my season 2? Season 2 wasn't bad. 73% on Thing. Okay, okay. 1.5. Look at this beast. 55% win rate in nearly 100 games of Thor in season 1.5. Your boy was a beast. 100% on Hela. Damn, should we get Knuten to give me Hela tips? Season 1. Oh, we did play quite a bit of Storm in season 1, didn't we? I played 200 games of Thor in season 1. What? What? Jesus. That's fucking outrageous, dude. Wow. I had a 100% win rate on Loki? In season 0? So did I just straight do 3-0 when I did Loki's thing? When I did the A to Z with Loki? Hawkeye? Yeah, Hawkeye was 100. Dude, I need to expand my pool, man. Like, what am I doing? What am I actually doing? Iron Fist was 43. He was tough. He was tough. Yeah, season 3. Yeah, dude, this is not good. I'm not playing Strange anymore, man. This is not good. 33% win rate is fucking terrible. My Mantis is bad as well. I thought my Mantis was pretty good, but I guess not. Thor's still not bad. You know who you are. Yeah, I'm a Winter Soldier main. Winter Soldier Namor main. I'm a DPS main, guys. That's it. We're calling it. Today marks the era Today marks the era that Nick becomes a DPS main. Yep. Yep. Alrighty. Should we see if we're ready to get this show on the road, homies? So for those of you who don't know what we're about to do, just to give you like a quick intro and a quick kind of rundown of what we're about to do. This is the start of a new series that I've been working on for quite a while called the Q&A. One sec. So the basic idea is super simple, okay? Which is what we're going to be doing today. We're taking people involved in Marvel Rivals, whether it's pro players, managers, coaches, casters, devs, whoever is willing to kind of come on and sit and chat with me. Hopefully, the more we do it, the more people we can get as well. And the idea is we come on, we play some quick plays together. So we jump in queue together and just play some quick plays, jam out. And that's your kind of background for all you wonderful ADHD, you know, or people who just need that little background thing. So we sit, we play some quick plays while we sit and do an interview and we talk about whatever it is. I have done some pretty deep research for this. I've got a lot of questions to ask. We've got a lot of things to go over with Canute, everything ranging from like what made him want to become a pro to like the state of Marvel Rivals and stuff. And the idea just being like, it's a kind of casual interview setting where you kind of get a bit of a behind the scenes look of what happens in a game like this, you know? Whether that's from the industry side or as a pro player. So obviously today we're with Canute, so we're going to be talking a lot about what it's like to be a pro player. So I think you guys are going to find it super interesting. And hopefully we'll have some good gameplay while we're doing it as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if we can keep up with the flow as well while we're kind of quick playing and playing matches and stuff. So I hope you guys are going to enjoy this. I think it's going to be super, super fun. There's going to be hopefully lots more to come. I'm aiming to try and do one of these every 2 weeks, assuming that we can get like the guests and stuff for it. But yeah, that's pretty much the rundown of what we're going to be doing. So my alerts are going to be off for this. So if you do sub and stuff, I will still be able to see it, but I'm going to turn the alerts off for this. My lights are still going to do the fucking weird thing my lights are going to do, but I'll fix that as we go. So I hope that's all right with you all. We're also going to turn off the ads. Give me 1 second. Cool. So yeah, I'm also going to turn off the ads. So you might get hit with like a pre-roll ad right now. And the reason for that is I would rather you just sit through a quick 30-second pre-roll and then you can watch the whole interview rather than being like randomly interrupted at times by like a minute and a half of ads. So I hope that's all right with you all. I think personally that's the best way to do it. If you guys have a better idea, throw it at me. I'm all ears. But I think that's probably the best way to do it right now. So let me just do that right now. Sorry, bear with while I just do this. I've forgotten where it is. Is it in stream? Oh, monetization. Die. So I'm going to turn ads off to the minimum. So I think that should be all right for now, homies. Yeah. Cool. Let's see if let's see if he's good to go. All right. Everybody ready? Let's strap in.
What's up, man?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
How are you? I've got you on camera as well. How are we?
I am, chilling. I'm good.
We've got
Nothing
the
too
Pikachu hat
special.
on. Nice. Are you all set and good?
Yeah, I think
Live?
everything's ready, and I'm excited to be here.
Okay, dopey dopey. So I guess, do you want to start before we hop into a game? Do you want to introduce yourself?
Well, yeah, we can do a short introduction. Well, my name is Knudsen in game, and my real name is Mikkel. I'm 19, and I play Marvel Rivals a lot. I think that's like a very short introduction of me.
And you are Danish.
Yes, sir.
And
Proud to be
you're
one.
Still, absolutely, absolutely. And you're still there right now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So for any of you that don't know, Knuten was playing for Zero Tenacity during the Marvel Rivals Ignite tournament that just happened, but are currently free agent, right? And we'll talk about
Yeah, that's
little bit
correct.
about that later. Lovely. So I guess before we do anything, I think let's talk about what people probably want to know the most from you, which
Mhm.
is, have you seen the 3.5 changes that happened
I have.
yesterday?
Yeah, I have. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm devastated by some of the changes. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
I
Can we have a little go through of what we like,
Yeah,
what we don't like? How are you feeling about it?
The fact that they removed Triple S, it has hit me deep in the heart like a dagger. I've been betrayed
Oh, okay.
by the
You
Marvel
like the
Rival
Triple
dev
Res?
team, and I'm not sure how to recover from this one. And they also nerfed my Hela Ragnarok rebirth, so it's a double dagger as a matter of fact. So I don't know how I feel
Yeah,
about this right
they-
now.
They removed
but
Loki from the team up, right? So
yeah, that's
how-
devastating. That was the good one. They got rid of Thor and was kind of we can survive that. But Loki, that was the breaking point. And then obviously the introduction of Blade and anti-heal. That's gonna be naughty.
Yeah, okay.
That's gonna be-
Let's talk about Blade. Let's talk
Yeah.
about Blade for a second. So the anti-heal, do you know? Because I don't know the numbers on that yet, because they haven't released it or anything.
Yeah,
Do you
so
know
it's
how
not
much anti-heal it is?
100%. That's all I know. It says reduced healing. So I don't know in the percentage how much that is, but it's not 100%. So it's like more like not anti-heal, more like reduced healing, and you run that tank down.
Yeah, because it's I would guess it's like it's a cooldown thing, so it's only for like a few seconds rather than anything.
Yeah,
like
so
one
it's
hit,
yeah,
right?
it's a few seconds of reduced healing, which is still very impactful, by the way. Don't undermine that. It's gonna be really good.
My takeaway from that, honestly, is could you tell us why do they hate tanks so much? Why do they hate people playing tank? It's ridiculous. It feels like a very anti-tank mechanic, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Or is that
no, it definitely is. I think it's to shake up the meta a little bit. A lot of brawl has been going on, and I think kind of his kit punishes brawl, and his hyper aggressivity punishes brawl even more. So I think it's kind of to shake up the brawl meta, where we want to move a little bit away from brawl and more into every other composition there is.
And if you can just, for people who maybe don't know what you're talking about with like brawl and stuff and the different types of archetypes of characters, if you just want to explain brawl a little bit.
So brawl is like one of the most basic types of front to back, which means tanks in front of you, DPS in the middle, and healers behind, and you just go straight forward. It's like a train that doesn't stop. You brawl into them quite literally. That's why it's called brawl. So it means no fear. You fly into the enemy, and then the better brawl wins. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's a front to back, basically getting in their face and pushing as a front to back unit.
Yeah.
So like typical brawl champions would be people like Hulk, I suppose.
Bucky. Yeah, Hulk,
Or would
Bucky, Thing, Mag, Strange. What do we have? Oh, we have Bucky, Blade, obviously now. Even Iron Man, I'll chuck in there. Punisher.
Interesting.
All kind of like bulky, bulky heroes, I'll call them. Like Punisher is a bulky hero,
So ones that
so all
just
these
kind of a bigger presence, kind of, and they're just
Yes, yeah.
Right.
It's almost like the most damage wins the brawl, because the front line that collapses first in the brawl, they lose the brawl, and then you lose the fight.
Okay. And how do you think Blade is going to fit into that? Like, how do you see him from your initial impression fitting into the meta?
Yeah, I mean, like with Brawl into Blade, like especially, the thing is you don't want your tanks to die during Brawl, and if Blade comes in, gives like say 50% anti-healing on your tank, he's gonna get melted, and then you just lose the Brawl, and then there you go.
And then your,
So I think-
your front to back has to move backwards.
Yeah,
and then you just lose the position.
and that's just I think he's really gonna be punishing every tank. I don't know why they hate tanks so much, to be honest, but it's not gonna be a fun time for tanks at all.
I play a lot of tank. I end up playing a lot of tank, and it sucks. Like we got Emma, and we were like, "Oh, Emma's so strong. She's so powerful. This is amazing. We love this." And then it just feels like, every season it gets harder and harder to play tank. I think the other thing about Blade, how do you feel about the ult? Do you think, from what you've seen, does it look overpowered? Because it feels like it's kind of a one shot, no? On like a lot of low HP characters.
Yeah, I think the thing is that it's a confined space, like kind of like in the Moral where you can just kind of walk out of it. So it does massive damage.
Yeah.
But evading it isn't impossible. So I think that's what kind of counteracts, it does an amazing amount of damage, but I step one
It's gonna
step
be
to the,
situationally.
yeah.
Okay.
If they're very clumped up, it could be very good. If they're very split up, I mean, like you go for one person, they just walk to the right or to the left. Cha-cha, real smooth. No, and then the damage is just it's a wasted ult kind of.
Is there like a map that you think Blade, just like off the top of your head, is there a map
Hell's
that you
Haven.
think Blade is going to be really good? Hell's Heaven. Why specifically
Yes.
that one? Just 'cause
All
of
the
jokes
confined
and the
spaces
small-
and his aggressive kit is gonna go amazing. It's like PP, all the confined space and his aggressive kit makes PP really good on Hell's Haven.
Okay, so that one particularly. In terms of the other changes, we talked about the team up. So the res comp going, which I think is kind of big. I don't know
It
how
is.
you feel. It feels like that was a big reason to pick Adam. So do you think Adam
Yeah.
has a place now, or is it only with Luna now? You
The
think?
thing is with Adam, his whole value was being able to sustain half the team, and then rest the entire team afterwards. Because you have 3 rests and they have a 5-man rest,
And
right?
result. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of like, okay, now he's a walking box, no movement abilities, mind you, 2 E's and a soul
True.
bond, right?
True.
So he has nothing to go around with in like movement. So I feel like Adam is just gone useless now. To be honest, I love playing Adam. One of the people I played in Ignite as well for the team, and I just feel like he's a walking box of death now. I mean, like you get to revive, haha, and then you die again. You just farm your death,
Could you see a triple support because of the Luna team up being apparently? I mean, it looks really good, but it's kind of it's more of an anti-dive tool, is the way that I viewed it, because it's a one-on-one link, right?
Yeah, it could probably be used in triple support lineups where, like, if they play heavy dive, for example, you have your soul bond and your 2Es. Then Adam is still good. But I think to anything else that's not dive, Adam will just like be obliterated, discombobulated, So
It is also worth noting for all of you that we still don't know the balance changes. So we only know the team up changes so far. So we don't know if they're planning on, I don't know, mega buffing Adam or something, or any other changes surrounding it. But any other like big things that stood out to you from the 3.5 changes, or anything you feel is like really missing and that you would love to see?
I'm really glad that they're adding bigger penalties for people leaving ranked and compensation. Because that's one of the big things that kills my joy of this game. Is even though it's one loss where it's not a fair game, and I get punished for someone leaving. The fact that they changed both of those, where I get compensated for someone leaving and they get banned longer, I think that's an amazing change. It's one of those things where it's like,
Do you think they
it
should
doesn't
fully
change the gameplay.
compensate, though? Like,
Huh?
do you think it should be fully compensated, or are you okay
No,
with like just
no.
a little bit?
In Counter-Strike, it was 50%, and I think 50% in this game would be fine as well. Because it kind of eases the blow, It's like, I'd rather lose 10 than 20, It's
Yeah, of course.
mentally, it looked so much better to me. Okay, it sucks. We lost the game. We had a lever. He got banned for 7 days. Oh, I only lost 10. We just keep playing.
Yeah, you can deal with
But
that.
if you lose 25 to a game where you have someone that's left, I want to go to bed. I don't want to play anymore after that.
True. And I guess the only other thing we'll talk about before we kind of get into it, I suppose, is one of the biggest topics of conversation right now in the scene, particularly with people like Necros jumping in on it and talking about it, is engagement-based matchmaking, the engagement-optimized matchmaking. What's your viewpoint from that? Do you think it's kind of overinflated? Do you think people just are using it as an excuse? Do you see it? And do you think it's something that needs to be dealt with?
I feel like matchmaking is really bad, to be honest. I don't enjoy majority of my games when I play to rank up. Like it's especially rough in the first part of the season, right? Because I can get matched with someone who was Eternity 12 when I was, one above all 500 points. And there's a massive difference in skill level. Not to insult the other player. It's not fun. It's not fun for me. It's not fun for him. So it's just horrible. I mean,
so even at like the top end of play, you're still seeing that. Like,
yes.
Seeing that massive difference after the rank resets and the lack of placement games.
You can get some surprisingly bad gamers. What is it called? Players, gamers. What? In your games where you think like, how is this person in the same game as me when he doesn't understand what the hell is going on and he doesn't understand how to press his keyboard? It's and then people chalk it up to EOMM. I don't actually think it exists. I don't know if it does exist.
That was going to be my question. Do you actually think it's there, or do you think it's people are using it as an excuse for like bad play, or like they're just bad at play?
I mean, like I don't think it's a thing. I don't think they would go into depth to have that kind of mental like advantage over players. I don't see why they would do that. But it's kind of funny to chalk it up to EOMM if if I had 3 games in a row where someone was completely mentally AFK, I'm like, EOMM is on my ass, you chalk it up to that. It's copium, It's kind of funny, but I don't think it actually exists, and I think it's just more copium based.
Interesting. So what's really cool is I actually did a bit of a deep dive on engagement-based matchmaking the other day, just to see because I use it all the time. I'm like, this fucking matchmaking. I'm in losers queue. I'm in winners queue, right?
Yeah.
You hear it all the time from streamers, right? And I say it all the time. So I decided to actually look into it properly. And it's a thing that started with EA. So we know that it exists. The only question is how heavily have rivals implemented it within their system, which we don't know because they don't talk about it and they won't mention it. So I guess it's kind of at this point, it's still a bit up in the air and we don't really know whether it's actually in the game or not. But I would agree the matchmaking, I think most people feel the matchmaking is pretty tragic and is probably one of the worst for me anyway, I think out of all the competitive games that we have, especially in the streaming space, it feels like one of the more difficult ones to navigate.
Yeah, and I think it's also important, like, because you either get games where you stomp or you get stomped. There's no, like, close games. And, if it's not fun to play ranked, that's a big incentive to just stop playing the game. And what's the point of playing, of course, there's some people that just enjoy playing quick match, and that's absolutely fine, right? But a lot of people, they want to go in ranked. They want to be like, I want to play to the best of my ability, with my team, and I want to try and win, And if you just get stomped, and stomped, and stomped, and then you stomp, it's not fun, It's not fun winning a game without a fight. It's not fun losing a game without a fight,
I always enjoy the closer ones, where it's like 4-3, you go to OT and you've had to really fight for it. Those are the ones that I really enjoy.
Where it's those like nail-biting matches where you hit a 3-man ult and then you win the game after like a triple overtime. That's the games you want to play. Like even if I lose that game, I know it's been an enjoyable game for me to play.
100%. So before we jump in, I thought we'd just do like a quick little bit of background, I guess, for people who may not know your kind of how you got to be a pro and stuff. So you joined, and correct me if I'm wrong on any of this info. You joined Z10 at the end of May this year, right? For the Ignite series. Is that right?
At the end of May. Let me see. Because I remember.
May 31st.
Let me see here. Yeah, so it was actually earlier than that, in March, where I joined up. Yes. And that originated from the Ecstatic team that we had during the original old invitational with $100,000 on the line. If you remember the first invitational there was, we played under the name Ecstatic. It was our own name. We were 6 players and some coaches, and we had no org, right? And then C10 picks us up.
Yeah. And then you left after the Ignite around the end of June and are currently a free.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely. In terms of like what people would know you for, what do you feel your perception is? What do you feel like people will know you for?
I think I'm a little goofy guy sometimes in the competitive scene. I think that's what people remember me by. I'm being goofy and you know, I take, of course I take it serious, but you know, I'm just a very goofy person. And then I think people, you know, consider me a good DPS player.
Mm-hmm.
I'd hope
for your Hela
after
in the beginning, right? You played
I would say
a lot of Hela.
Yeah, I was a heavy Hela one trick in the first like two and a half seasons of this game.
And we mentioned,
but then I figured
it
out
bit earlier, but did you say you had was it an 87 kill game on Hela or something?
Yeah,
Was
that's
that
like I think
87?
that's my record. Yeah.
Wild. And what made you? Was it just was it the straight aiming skill of Hela being a hit scan that drew you to zero in on that hero?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you knew this, but I originated from Counter-Strike. I was a professional Counter-Strike player before I moved to this game. I retired from Counter-Strike, and then a couple of months later, I found myself in this game, a hero shooter. I've never played any kind of hero shooters, and I didn't play Overwatch, I didn't play Paladins, I didn't play Fortnite. So it was kind of all weird to me. I just started playing the game for fun. I was like, wait, this is so different from, you know, I played first-person FPS my entire life, right? So I think like a Counter-Strike player, which has its downs and it has its ups, you know. But kind of Hela was like just a straight. I actually used to play Scarlet to begin with because someone recommended me Scarlet. So in all of my playmat matches, I played Scarlet, and then I figured out Hela is absolutely busted in the season 0, and I started aiming with her.
Intensive hero to
to the most. Yeah, really and I realized, wait, you know, I can aim. I've always been able to aim. I've been one of the best aimers in my respective leagues in Counter-Strike, and it kind of just drew me to that hero. And mostly, I would say the aim carried me to where I am today, because I didn't understand positioning at all. I didn't understand the fundamentals behind the hero shooter game, right? So anyone that comes from Overwatch, you know, obviously they understand the fundamentals of how everything works, you know, even though it's a different game, it's the same fundamentals. I come from a game where it's completely different, and I think completely different. And that's definitely been the biggest challenge of my career so far, is my knowledge, you know, and that's why I work so hard on my knowledge, because I know I can be the individually best player in the world, but if I don't have knowledge behind it, I'm just not gonna be good enough.
Okay, we're kind of delving into a topic we're gonna kind of go into a bit later.
Yeah. Okay.
Stuff. So let's just queue. We'll crack into some games as we. I had a whole thing about where you started. So I guess let's kind of talk about it a little bit. What was so you said Counter-Strike before. Judging. What was the first gaming love? Like when you were growing up, what was the first game that got you into gaming as a thing?
When I was 9, my uncle introduced me to Counter-Strike. Yeah, I was pretty young back then.
Wow.
And I started playing a zombie game mode. Yeah, it's been Counter-Strike my entire life until now, actually. That's the only game I've ever played. So my uncle introduced me to that, right? And then I played it throughout the years. I have over 15,000 hours in the game now. When I was 14, I dropped out of high school to continue a special course, high school division, where I live in the school, and it's esports. So instead of a regular school, you go to school, but for esports. So you quite literally have esport classes. Cool. Yeah, so that was the last 2 years of my high school. And then I just continued.
Do you still do the normal lessons like math and science?
Yeah, so but that's at the bare minimum, legal level. So it's kind of silly.
Oh, that's so
interesting. So I have 2 hours of math a week, for example, right? And then I had 8 hours of Counter-Strike in one day. So it's very nice, you know. It's
in terms of the what you would do for esports lessons. Is it just playing the game, or would you do things surrounding esports? How would you join a team?
Yeah, imagine every fundamental about esports, right? The social things, the interviews, how your gameplay, your mindset, what you think, what you do, right? Everything is like an entire school course, right? Everything is included in that.
That's so interesting.
And when I say everything, I mean literally every aspect of esports or socials, relating to esports is in those classes.
So did
which
they
is
give
why
you stuff-
I
they give you stuff like
yeah.
PR training and things of like.
yeah,
do
which is
it.
also why people notice it during my interviews in Ignite that I was kind of like I just knew what I was saying, and I think a lot of my knowledge from interviews come from Counter-Strike, and my whole demeanor of interviewing, the way I am when I interview, also comes from Counter-Strike.
And is that so? Is it like a specialist school that you go there for, or is it like quite common now? Because that was
It's
never
not
a
very
thing when
common.
I was growing up. So
Yeah, it's not very common. It's mostly for like the top 40 like children in Denmark, or like not children, but like teenagers.
so you got scouted for this, and you were like invited to.
Yeah.
It's like a scholarship
Yeah.
kind of thing. And
Yeah,
was
pretty
that-
much a scholarship, but everything is just free, because it's paid for. It's a specialized program.
And were they scouting you from? You were already doing Counter-Strike stuff, and they. scouted
Yeah,
you
so
from
I played for
Counter-Strike?
teams beforehand, like just by knowing people, and that's where they knew me from to
Yeah.
begin with.
I mean, that was going to be one of my like later questions, I suppose. Is like, how did you first get into it? So, how did you approach your first team? I guess, or how were you? Was it just you playing in pubs and you got noticed, or did you have to approach?
Yeah,
someone?
so I played a lot of something called Face It. I think we have that in Overwatch as well. I didn't know this until like a month ago, by the way. I thought Face It was, Face It was only Counter-Strike exclusive, but apparently it isn't.
No,
Yeah.
it's a company, isn't it? Yeah.
So I was, at some point I was like one of the youngest, highest elo players in the game, in the entire game. I was 4,800 elo, which is amazing. Like that's a lot. Level 10 is 2,000, right? So I'm 2,800 above the highest level,
Really
which
play a lot
is
of
like,
Counter-Strike, so I don't know that. I don't know that
yeah.
you're-
I don't know how to put it into perspective. But just let me tell you, it's bonkers.
Okay.
And that's kind of how I just get noticed.
That's how you got
and
scouted, yeah.
yeah, I was, I've always been a player with, I like doing style. I've been a star player my entire life in Counter-Strike. And to explain star player really quickly, it's just a player that, how would I explain it? I have someone go in for me so I can kill the people, So I'm quite literally being set up to success,
They're baiting you so then you can get the kills and
Yeah,
take the kills.
I let them die so I can do the stylish stuff,
You're
They go
patting
in first, they
yourself,
die, and then I kill two people, And that's always been me.
Yeah, yeah.
And that requires a high individual skill, and that's what I again strive myself in, being a highly individual player, and like individual well player.
Mechanically skilled, yeah.
Yeah, mechanically, there you go.
Which I assume is like, I guess that's what DPS then appealed to you in Rivals, because I
Yeah,
think most people
100%.
consider DPS being the most mechanically skilled role out of the three, I guess, for a lot of the heroes.
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely what
I honestly
inspired
didn't
me.
know that was a thing. That's really cool.
Yeah,
so
no,
you
it's only a
still-
thing in very developed countries, like Denmark, for example. Otherwise, it's not really very common.
I mean, I was going to ask how your parents kind of felt about gaming, but I suppose if you had the
Oh yeah,
school
they did not like it.
credentials-
I just say like they support me
really?
now because they understand it more. They're very unacknowledged about it, and they just
Yeah.
don't understand that there was a future in it back then, right? But like they were very hesitant because that also meant me going away. Me not being at home when I was at the young age I was.
Did you have
So-
to live? It was like a boarding school. You had to live there.
Yeah,
or-
I lived on the school.
Oh shit. Okay.
I am as guardian.
But that's really young to be doing a boarding school type thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it was very young.
How was that experience
but
for you? Was it kind of weird or?
I think it's the best years of my life so far. Like the bonds you create with people when you live with them every day, it's unbelievable.
I would
The amount of good times you have, you don't realize when you grow up, and you become an adult, you don't have time for that anymore as much, right? So you think back on it,
True.
and you just think about it's been such an awesome time, being able to, just be with people and laugh. like every day, and enjoy what you're doing. Go to school for Counter-Strike, which was, with my live passion back then.
I mean, it's so many people's dream, isn't it? To be able to just go
Yeah.
to schooling or like getting paid to do what you love.
100%,
doing,
100%.
Capture the mission area.
So I guess then, you'd gone to school for Counter-Strike. That was kind of, you were making a name for yourself there. What made you make the transition then from that to Rivals? Was there like a point where you went, this is the game I'm going to focus on? Or were you just having a good time and went, I actually really enjoyed Rivals?
Yeah, so when Counter-Strike 2 came out, I absolutely despised the game. and
really?
you know, I didn't like it at all. Yeah, I think it's horrible, and I still think it's horrible to this day.
Any reason? Is it like, does it just feel janky or like?
The gameplay is different, and it's just it feels different. Like imagine doing something the same for like
so long,
years
yeah.
upon years, yeah, and then something comes out that's supposedly the same, but like not at all. And with that, it took almost all of my individual skill with it, what I've been using my years to build up with, what I took pride in, all removed within that one update. And I had to make that very hard decision. I had to be real with myself, and I just realized I just in the new game wouldn't be good enough to compete at the levels I want to be satisfied with. Which was like when I took that decision, I low-key had a tear in my eye, right? Because it was my life's
That's a hard emotional
joy.
thing to like.
Yeah, that was
that's a
very.
hard thing to come to terms with.
It was very, very emotionally hard for me to make that decision, because it's been what I've been striding myself in for the last 7 years of my life, right? So,
Yeah.
but you
And
know,
was
I'd
that,
made that
like, did you have
decision.
a discussion like with your parents and stuff to say, hey,
No,
this is
it's,
a
I only,
personal thing?
yeah, only myself actually.
Yeah. Damn.
So it's definitely something that I found very hard. And then, you know, my friends showed me this game for fun, and then somehow I ended up being professional in this game within like.
And then you just got into it and started jamming.
Yeah, I have no
that's
idea.
Super interesting. So how do your parents feel about it now? Like now that you can show them that you can make money from it and it can be a job. You know? Are they much more on
Well,
board,
now-
or is it still a bit like?
Yeah, well, obviously now I'm an adult, right? But definitely, like, they started supporting me on my like older years when they realized, and I informed them, you know, more about, you know, this game is something that I can live off, and it's something I want to do. It's like being a football player, you know. It was just not very recognized back then. Then rather than, you know, it's way more recognized now than it was before. Being an esports
Oh,
player, you know.
if I'd have tried to do this, but I'm for those of you who don't know, I'm 37, right? So I'm way older. If I'd have tried to do this when I was young, my parents would have kicked me out. They'd be like, "You want to be a gamer? What are you talking about?" It was back in the time of, you know, GoldenEye and 64 kind of vibe. But yeah, that's actually it's amazing how things change. I think now that streaming particularly has kind of opened so many doors for gaming to be.
Yeah. I think I'm definitely happy I made the change though, because I think I'll reach way further in this game than I ever will in Counter-Strike. Even though in my heart there still is love for Counter-Strike. Not Counter-Strike 2 though, I hate that game. Despise it with my whole heart.
Do you think, did you notice a lot of people move with you and feel the same and be like, CS2 just feels so bad?
There was a lot of people that quit CS, very veteran players that, you know, were the like symbol of Counter-Strike, you know, what defined Counter-Strike, left the game, you know, and I think that's crazy.
Yeah,
Like some of the most like decorated players ever leaves the scene, right, or retires. I think that's diabolical.
Was there any player that you like super? I guess I would ask for both CS when you were in the CS vibe and now for Rivals. Is there a player that you super look up to and is like, you know, like a big inspiration for you?
When I was child, the whole team behind my inspiration of Counter-Strike was called Astralis, which at that point in time was the most dominating team ever to be seen in Counter-Strike. They won 4 majors, which is like, imagine winning 4 ignites in a row, right? Like that's just dominance beyond dominance, you know. It's not even close. And that team definitely.
And they were Danish team, right? If I'm.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. And that they were 100% my inspiration for esports in you know, in all. For sure, that team inspired me to do what I do now.
Have you got anyone in Rivals that, like, as you were kind of learning the game, or even now that you're like, okay, this player is someone to look out for, and
No,
you watch a lot?
not at all. I think it's weird because I joined the scene, you know, I don't know anyone. I started playing and I got picked up, so I still don't know anyone. I'm blissfully ignorant, right? Because I don't know anything. So, I don't have anyone to look up to. I think it's not that I'm sure there's people I could look up to. I just don't know, you know.
Yeah. You don't know the scene as well. All right. I think that's a good little bit of like background, I guess, of like what led you here. Where did the name Knuten come from? Is that one you always used?
So originally, when I went to the esports school, I was named Nuts, so Knudsen without the en, right? And that originated from my second name Knudsen, which is similar.
Yeah.
And then like over the years, somehow it went from Knuts to Knudsen. I don't know when that change happened because I don't remember. But then after that, I just stuck with Knudsen because I've always wanted something short, simple, and unique, you know. And I feel like Knudsen represents me now. I am Knudsen. Knudsen is me, you know.
Yeah, now there's no like separation. You got so used
Not at
to
all,
it,
no.
Just it's. So if this is an interesting question I ask to like anyone in the online space, if someone said Knuten IRL, let's say you were just out at, like a cafe or something, and someone said, "Hey Knuten," would you like respond to that immediately and register? Or would that
I've had
be,
it.
like, this is weird?
I've actually had it happen before. Yeah, and I catch it more than my normal name. Yeah.
Do you? That's so
Yeah,
funny.
100%. But I've had it happen before where I'm just walking somewhere, you know, don't expect anything, and then I hear my gamer tag. I'm like, wait, that's me, gang. Yo, let's go, you know. And
From
I
someone you know, like,
yeah, and I just respond to that more. Jesus Christ, what's
Yeah.
happening? I'm dying real quick. Hold up.
that's all right.
Yeah, but like 100%. I feel like I react more to that name because it's more distinct. You know, a lot of people is named my first name, but no one is named my gamer tag. You know.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of funny. We talked about this slightly earlier. I wanted my IRL name in my name, Nick, and no one uses it ever. It's either Nickish or it's simply. No one calls me Nick ever. It's ridiculous, but I just did it because I didn't want to confuse myself. You know, I know what I'm like. That's funny. We forgot to talk about your peripherals. I know you get asked this a lot on your stream. About like what mouse and keyboard you use. Is there? So I guess we'll start with mouse.
Yeah. So I actually I use a Logitech mouse and headsets. I mean mouse and keyboard, right? Which is a Logitech G915. I think it's called. I actually don't remember. It's on my pro settings page, right? I don't remember the long name, and it's pink, which is very important. It's a pink.
The G Pro Superlight 2.
Yeah, and then I use my mouse. It's a G Pro Superlight 2. That's also pink, by the way. Very important details, guys. And then for my headset, I recently swapped to the Death Adder V2 Pro Black Shark V2 Pro 2023 edition. Because the mic is absolutely bonkers on this headset. It's a Bluetooth headset, and you know, my main issues with Bluetooth headsets is the mic, right? But on this, the mic is, I think, it's super clean, you know.
What made you what made you use Logitech? Is it just something you've always used, or have you like tested a bunch of this as?
Yeah, most of my credentials originate from Astralis players using it back in my old days.
I see.
So
it's more
actually
like
where
influence thing?
Yeah, that's actually where all of my peripherals come from, is Counter-Strike, right? Where that's what they used, so that's why I'm using it, you know? Because you take inspiration from, if the best player in the world, the best aimer uses this mouse, you know? There's something with this mouse that's really good, you know?
I think that's why I wanted to bring it up, right? Because I'm sure people are going to feel that way about you, right? Like, what do you use to be the best? So I thought that was why people might want to know. And the keyboard, the same thing?
Yeah, pretty much everything, actually. It's the same. It's kind of silly, right? Because you wouldn't expect something like that, but everyone takes inspiration from each other.
I think it's just nice to know that, you know, even at pro level, you still take inspiration from other people for what you use, right? And what DPI and like eDPI are you on?
Yeah, so actually I don't even know my eDPI, I just know my sense in DPI. So I use 800, and my sense is 1.1.
So you're 880 eDPI. That's a low sense.
Also stagnant memories from my Counter-Strike career, where I played even lower sense, right? So that's one of those things that carried over to this game, which is low sense.
Are you a wrist aimer, or are you like a full arm?
I'm a full arm aimer. I swing my arm.
That would be why the low sense, then I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's one of the things. Like Counter-Strike, you know, you need low sense. Everyone had low sense. Omega low sense, right? And in this game, it's not the same. But I'm used to low sense, right? So I just carry it over to this game. It's kind of funny sometimes.
If you were going to give someone advice about that, do you think it's better, like, let's say as a DPS player, right? Given that you're a DPS player, would you advise people to have a lower sense or a higher sense? What do you think?
I think the thing with sense
like,
is that you can't take inspiration, you know, from sense. That is completely your trial and errors, you know. Yeah, you can have a complete messed up sense, and if that works for you, then that's all you need, you know. That's all you need.
Do you have like do you have a test, like a litmus test for finding the right sense for you?
Well, I kind of just play with what I like. It's just that simple, right? If I feel it's comfortable for me when I play the game, that's what I'm going to use. And I've changed sense like 1 or 2 times in my time playing Marvel Rivals. But that was only in the beginning. I haven't changed sense for like 6 months now because I found the sense I like. And I don't need to swap it now.
But that was just like, it was just like pure feeling. It wasn't like you did 360
trial and error, you know.
anything.
I'm like, this is too, you know, this is way too fast for me, right? And then I swap off, and then I figured out, you know, okay, wait, if that's too much, right? I turn it down by like 0.20, right? Oh, that's still too much, and then, you know, trial and error continues, right?
Yeah. We're just gonna sneak in a couple of like questions because I've been ignoring chat a little bit here. So they've had a couple of questions. Best aiming tips?
Be consistent. Like... Yeah, it's hard because, like, for example, every day, right? I shoot bots for 20 minutes, which is just go into practice range, have a config set up, you know, like where you can load the bots fast, shoot for 30 minutes, and then, you know, if you want, I don't recommend too much because, you know, people tend to be friendly and everyone just gangs up on you, which is why I shoot bots. But I mean, like, I just recommend having a training regimen. 30 minutes a day is what I do, and it's more than enough for me to just stay consistent. Because the most important thing you can do with your aim is be consistent. Like, you can be the best aimer in the world. If you aren't consistent, it's whatever, you know? Consistency over, you know...
it leads so nicely into the section I was going to move into, which is talking about what you do as a pro, like what is expected of you in terms of like practicing and stuff. So that actually leads us really nicely. What would be like a typical day for you as a pro? Like, what would a typical day look like while you were with Z10, for example?
Well, we meet up for prac. We play the pracs, which is like we talk about what we want to try out, you know, comps-wise, stuff like that, right? After that, you know, I typically write down mistakes because I find it easier for me to remember after the game, and you go look at them, because you know, you have good intent about everything you do in a team game, but sometimes it's wrong. Right? That's completely normal. So you need to figure out why you were doing that instead of something else you could be doing, right? Yeah. And VOD reviews is one of those things where I guess one of the most boring things. I would rather, you know, step on nails for the rest of my life, right? But you need it. You really, really need it. It's one of the things. If you don't do that, you're not going to be a pro player. And I can already tell you now. You know, it's about having that discipline to VOD especially. You should always train your aim, right? But VODing is something that you're very privileged to do when you have a team, right? So right now, for example, I'm not going to VOD my ranked games, right? Because it's just tomfoolery, you know? Yeah. So when you have a team, use your privilege. VOD review every single game you have. Because it's one of the most rewarding things you can do.
And if someone was going to do that as, like, let's say an individual who isn't with a team or doesn't have, like, coaching staff and stuff, what should people look out for in a VOD review? Like, what are you trying to find? And what? But if you're only on,
if you're by yourself, just one of the most important resources you have is your life, right? So if you stay alive, that's way more important than anything else in any class, right? Because then you hold that pressure. So one of the most important things you can do, which I struggled with a lot in the beginning, was if you have an 11 death game, right, where you win like 2-0 on a domination map, why do you have 11 deaths? You know, you go look at why did I do this? You know, it's silly. And then when you start kind of having the pattern of, okay, wait, I went here, I died. Why did I do that, right? When you recognize that, it's going to be way easier to, you know, continue doing, obviously, right? And then in game, you're going to recognize it as well. So you just stay alive, which is your most important resource.
Is there ever a time where dying is good, like a good death, or never really? Just maybe jumping into an Iron Man ult if it was going to kill 5 of your teammates, but like otherwise, there's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't say that there's any good reason for dying. You could like Wolverine, for example. Hulk. If there's an ulting Hulk on the enemy, right, and you take him off the map and you kill yourself in the process, that's fine. You know. Same with Spider-Man. You dive in. Like Spider-Man is a high death character. You give them slack, right? Because they dive in, they nab a support player, and they die, right? That's a positive trade. I'll take that trade any day. So there is like circumstances
Very funny.
where we allow the death, right? You know what I mean? But like still strive not to die. I think that's the most important.
Try and play your life. In terms of like the VOD reviewing, how often like would you do it in like a day where you're with your team or something? Like let's say you're doing a day with Z10. Would you VOD review after every game as a team, or is it more like you collect a few and then is it a coach that does it? Do you guys do it yourselves? How does it function that way?
After scrimming, you typically have some mistakes to write down. You go look at those with the coach. He points them out and you talk about it, right? And then that's it. But like for the entire game, what we did, we woke up at 8 a.m. and then we met up on Discord, right? Like out of prac time, and we just looked at it and talked about it. Because 3 perspectives, we were 3 people doing it, right? 3 people doing it is like all you need, you know? Like to create perspective.
8 a.m. is crazy. Would you be waking up at 8 a.m. every day? That's your...
Yeah.
Are you a morning person in general? Was that hard for you?
No. I'm a night person for sure. But it's like having a job, you have to wake up and you have to, take it serious, especially if you want to be the best.
That's interesting from like a perspective point of view. Like, do you view it as a job in that way, or is it still, there's still a bit of passion in it?
It's a job. It's definitely a job, but it's a job you want to do. It's a job you enjoy doing, Like, you don't want to, sit down and do bots, but at least it's in something you enjoy, right? And it's for something you want to be better at. So it's a job, but it's completely different from actually, a job. Do you know what I mean? Because you want to do it and you enjoy doing it, right?
Yeah. For someone who's like thinking about it, there might be people out there that are like thinking about being a pro or things like that. Would you say like the passion is what you have to want, that drive to be the best, otherwise you're never going to make it? Or
100%.
You can
yeah, straight up. I'd say that if you only play for the money, for example, right, you can be a really good player. If your end goal is only the money, which obviously you need money to live and work, right? And that's really awesome when you get paid for the game. But if that is your end goal, I can tell you now, you're not going to be a professional player. Not for long, at least.
Yeah, you have to have the passion, otherwise there's no point.
Yeah, I mean, like, money cannot be your end goal, just never. Never, ever.
I mean, because you guys, again, I might be wrong in this, but I think I'm right, that you guys have won about 21,000-ish? Or you have, not to pull out your finances or anything, but just to give people a perspective on kind of,
Yeah, we have won money. It's also important to remember, some of this money goes to the organizations as per contracts. And, it takes a while. It takes up to 6 months for those money to be paid out. Like, I can publicly say we haven't been paid for Ignite yet, right? And
I was going to ask you whether an NDA, or can you talk about that?
I signed an NDA for the first Invitational, but not for Ignite, right? And one of the things was like, I can talk about it now because it's expired, right? But like the Invitational, we just got paid now, like a couple of weeks ago for the first Invitational, when we weren't even under a CSN. So it means it's taken so long, like incredibly long, silly long to pay out. Because they have a 6-month period where they can pay us out.
As in that it has to be within 6 months, but it can be any time.
Yeah, they have 6 months. Yeah, they have 6 months to do it to complete it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's silly, very silly.
I don't want to put you in any bad spot or anything. Are you allowed to say the percentage that goes to like the org and stuff, or is that like...
Yeah, it's very typical that it's a 30-70 split, 30% to org, everything else to the players, right? That's pretty normal, and that's also how it was in C10, which I think is very nice. C10 was one of the best playing orgs, and they were without a doubt very generous as an organization, which is like something I really appreciated while being there. I felt appreciated as a player, and they were all super sweet and super nice. And we had resources like sports psychologists, like that really helped me with my struggle sometimes. I mean, like it's just awesome to be in a position where you get offered that, right? And then from the game you play and you enjoy.
That's so interesting. I mean, that leads me quite nicely onto, do you mind talking about why you decided to leave Z10?
Yeah, we had disagreements. No, I have no problem talking about it because I went on Twitter as well. Disagreements and general direction where we just disagreed. And you know, as much as I love being in C10, it's not somewhere with the people now that I'd want to be. You know, like
Yeah,
I love them all. I love them all. They're really all like I cannot overextend how much of like nice people they all are, but it's not where I want to be right now. If I want to process like continue going on, you know.
But you all left is like it's very amicable. You all left on good terms. You still talk to the guys and stuff. You still play with them.
Yeah. I still talk to them. Thank God, because they're all really jolly people, right? As you say in Britain. You say you're jolly, right? I'm pretty sure.
Some parts of England.
Jolly good, yeah. Let me tell you something.
Jolly good.
Yeah, you stupid little chap. Yeah, go on then. Have a swing. That's, you know, I meet the British people on my team a lot, so that's why I have those things.
I love people try to guess what British people, how British people sound. It's hilarious. But yeah, you're still on like really good terms with them all and stuff.
For sure.
Do you have, like, in an ideal world, if you were able to choose, do you have an ideal org that you would like to work with?
Yeah, I mean, like, OG or Falcons is people I know are in the scene again, and to be able to play for one of those specific orgs is something, also from a Counter-Strike, you know, over the years, where I'd feel really prestige to be under the name, and I'd be very proud to be under the name Falcons or OG.
And right now, you know, we talked about right now you're kind of free agent. Are you actively looking?
Yeah, so there's a lot of tryouts going on right now, and it's very chaotic and it's very busy. But you know, that's how tryouts work, right? So
yeah,
it's better than having no tryouts.
True. I was going to ask about that in terms of because we talked about Z10 a little bit and how you like got recruited into that, I suppose. Through being scouted through CS, right? Or you were playing the first invitational and then got taken up by Z10. Was there the normal process for people who, you know, let's say people are looking into becoming a pro themselves and stuff? What's the usual process of being scouted and then doing trials, and how does that kind of work?
Yeah, as much as I hate it, rank matters when it comes to scouting, which is something I don't want to be true. But people look at rank like it really matters. I feel like it really don't. But definitely rank, and then your social presence and the people you know. That's one of the biggest things. Is if you know people, it's going to be way easier for you to get into, you know, the scene, right? Connections is more important than being good at the game, which is very sad.
Really?
But it's the reality. Yeah, it's reality of esports. It's always connections over anything else. If you have connections, it's way more important than actually being good at the game.
So your advice, I guess, to anyone looking to get into it would be, you know, start building a social profile and, I guess, grind the hell out of some ranked.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, for sure. Just keep your social profile, you know, to a maximum. When you have a chance to post something, you hit a nice clip, say it, you know?
Yeah, post that.
Show it.
Do you think it was always that
It's like
way,
selling
or is that
yourself,
more
you know?
of a recent thing because of the rise of streaming and...
I think it's always been like that. Also in, like, generally in human society where, like, you know, connections always have mattered a lot in everything, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But like in general, just connections in every aspect of life is super important. You can be a worse person at something, and just because you have connections, you get the job, for example, right? Like if you know the Apple CEO and you're less qualified, I can guarantee you're gonna get the job before the guy who's qualified, right?
True. I mean, I got, you know, I used to work in bars and restaurants and stuff before streaming, and I got every single one of my jobs through people I know rather than my CV and stuff. So I know that all too well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's the hell. Yeah, it is what it is, and you know you have to make good with it. You know how, you know, if that's how it is, make sure you have connections. You know, like because now you know how it is, and then you can only blame yourself if you don't create connections. You know.
Yeah, spend that.
So at least you know. Yeah, at least you know, right? So.
I think there's also like, you know, I think we see this in the streaming space a lot as well. I think there's also something to be said for genuineness and not. I feel like you know, the word networking is thrown around so much, and I hate that word, but doing it the right way, you know, trying to make genuine connections rather than, hey, can you do something for me? Hey, you can do something for me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's also about, yeah, as you're saying, learning to do it the right way. You know, don't piggyback off someone. That's not how to make connections. You know, you have to be mutuals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like in terms of like getting into a team, is it often the case where you don't know the guys that you're getting into a team with before? And what's that first process like as you start to learn,
You know,
each other and you start to play together for like the first time and stuff, you know?
I mean, like, normally you wouldn't really know anyone when it comes to that, but, you know, when you've been in the scene for a while, you just know everyone. As in, you know, yeah, I know everyone who's trying with me, right? I know every single one of them, just because I've been in the scene longer now, right? But normally you wouldn't, like, know them, and that's okay. That's typical, that happens.
I'm guessing it's maybe just like a, you know, a little bit awkward maybe to start with, but then you kind of get used to it, or you start to learn.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna used to it, like 100%.
So can we talk about how sweaty this quick play game is while we're chatting?
Yeah, it's absolutely
Oh my God.
diabolical.
I've been like kind of just like on autopilot while we've been chatting, but holy Christ, this is sweaty. I think that's also symptomatic of kind of the ranked problems at the moment. But anyway, that's a whole other combo. Good lord. I don't play Cloak and Dagger, by the way, so you know, I'm rocking it. I see you playing a lot of Iron Man at the moment. Is that?
Yeah, it's just
is
easy
this
to
your
play when you're all
go-to right now?
smiling. You hold right click and everyone dies, you know?
That was your autopilot hero, okay. I was watching a bit yesterday when you were doing some ranked yesterday, and it looked, I mean, just looked demonic, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is like a test of your faith to yourself and to your mental health.
Who's your current? Let's kind of, I guess, let's move to a bit of like rivals stuff. Like, who are your top 3 heroes right now that you enjoy playing?
Ooh, I think Winter Soldier. Okay, I have 4. Okay, is that okay?
Yeah. Hit it.
Winter Soldier, Star-Lord, Punisher, and Phoenix right now is like what sparks joy in my life when I play those characters.
Is it just because that like? Do you feel like you fit into a very particular style that you enjoy of these kind of hit scan? Like,
yeah, I mean, like
ranged heroes,
I'm a very aggressive player in general, which is something all those characters kind of fit, you know, or having heavy firepower, one or the other. I enjoy both.
Yeah.
Also, flying
I've been
around
learning
and just
a bit
being
about you.
agile, you know, is something I like in support. That's why I don't play so much Hela anymore. Like I still love playing Hela, right? Don't get me wrong. But playing Star-Lord, flying around, you know, being behind support players, tickling them on the toes, you know, and then they die, I think it's way more fun.
I hate Star-Lords. How do you feel about the Star-Lord TP?
Dude,
team up.
it's a get out of jail free card. I'm gonna do so much silly stuff with that TP. I can't wait.
Dumb. I was so
You can be so dumb and you can just get away with it.
I mean, they're slowly turning him into Tracer. I mean, let's be honest. It's just they're making him a Tracer. For any of you, guys, I suppose. Yeah, I can see your chat, by the way. For anyone chatting in both chats, obviously we're just chatting away here. We do see your messages, but we might not respond in the same way that we would normally.
Ladies, let me teach you a little trick.
Let us know.
Yeah, I agree. Let me teach you a little trick. Come to the left side of the map real quick. This is called min-maxing over here. I'm pinging.
Okay, yeah.
This is faster than walking the normal way. So this is min-maxing. All right?
Is it?
We get there faster. It's important.
I've never seen this entrance before. What?
Yeah. Look. And you're just there faster, and boom.
Oh shit!
Everyone's happy. That's called min-maxing.
I didn't even know that fucking door was there. I've played this game for like 6 months. Shit. Okay. There you go. We're learning.
That's always something, yeah?
How do you maintain motivation if you're stuck in low elo? That's a question.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't. It's more about discipline than motivation. I took a week break at one point because rank was just that bad in my opinion. Which was the beginning of this season actually, where I took a break. I took a week break
After the
because like I didn't enjoy it at all. And you know, when you're playing ranked every day, it's not gonna even be motivation that, you know, obviously having motivation, it comes and goes, and it's really nice. But it's not what's gonna be, you know, pulling you towards what you need, right? It's gonna be discipline over anything else. Like, so when you play ranked, even though you know, you just had the like most gut-wrenching loss of your life, right? You know. So I'd say motivation is really nice, but discipline is what sticks with you, you know. And it also is really healthy for you as an individual to learn that discipline, you know. It helps you later in life, and having discipline is just a really, really strong suit of any kind of individual, right?
And do you think, like, you know, you mentioned like taking a break, you know, at the start of the season for you, for example. Do you think that's a good thing to do, even if it means you're kind of not as practiced?
Yeah, I
maybe,
mean,
but it's better for the mental to like.
Yeah, so you know,
take a break.
A very important thing is, I'm not gonna go too deep into it. Healthy body, healthy mind, healthy gameplay. Yeah. So like, you want to maintain your healthy body. You know, eat what you need to eat. Exercise. You need to be like light exercise is all you need, right? Go outside, breathe the air, and you know, have a steady mental. Like when I had, I think I went 11-4, and I said if I lose one more, I'm taking a week break. I lost another one, and I took a week break. Because at some point, you know, it's gonna be so mentally, you know, I enjoy the game still. I've always enjoyed the game, but at some point it's just not worth it for me to play when I don't enjoy it, you know. So I'd rather take that week break, come back as strong, and then yeah, okay, I might be a little behind in ranked. That is what it is, right? And I was behind in rank. I was Grandmaster 2 yesterday until I started playing again, right? Now I'm Celestial 2. We went 16-5 yesterday, by the way. If you didn't, I don't know if you saw.
Yeah,
in 16 wins and 5 losses.
Noted,
yeah.
By the way, for any of you guys, I don't know if you want me to telling people this. They were boozing while doing that, by the way.
Yeah, I was started losing, so just like every time, yeah. I just say every time I lost, I'd do a shot, right? And we lost 3 times. We lost 5 times. I ended up doing 12 shots. So the math went wrong somewhere. I don't know where it happened, but you know it happens. You know.
Probably because of the drink. What were you drinking?
Malibu.
Okay, nice.
Amazing drink.
I'm a tequila guy myself.
Is it like with the salt around the the glass?
Straight tequila.
No,
straight
okay,
tequila.
okay. Thank God.
So you know, as I said, I used to work in bars and stuff. So you know.
Oh, really?
I spent most of my 20s drunk.
It's actually fun. While I was in the esports school, right, we went out for like a trip to like a big city, and then I had tequila for the first time in my life when I was 16. Right, we went into a bar. We have to be 18 plus. Yeah. And was, you know, when Corona was happening on like on a street, you know, there's a whole street of partying, right?
Hi, Kenny.
The bodyguard said to me and friends, "Yeah, I'm gonna need to see some ID." And I'm like, "Wait, I'm like 15 or 16 at the time." So he says like, "Oh, I'm just kidding, guys, get in." And he says, "Wait, I'm gonna need to see some Corona pass." And I'm like, "Shit." It's like, "Oh, I'm just kidding, get in there, boys." So he double duked us, right? And he just lets us in. And then we go in there, and I have a what was it called now? I forgot. The one with the salt around the tequila. I had tequila for the first time, right? With the salt around the rim of the glass. And oh my god, I thought it was sugar, man. I engaged that tequila with the happiest smile on my face. When I finished, I was crying. Because it was just straight up salt in my mouth, bro.
I'm assuming it was like a cheap tequila and stuff as well. Like a gold cheap tequila.
I think I paid 78 kroner for it. Which is like €7, I think. 10 euro, maybe.
Oh, Jesus. That's quite a lot.
Yeah, well, that's pretty normal actually, I think, in Denmark. But it's just, you know, it's a funny story because they don't care that much about your age. When we're like, I'm just kidding, get in here, guys. And while we're clearly underage, right? It's a little silly.
Yeah, I was, yeah, about 16, I think, was when I was pretty indoctrinated into the drinking culture. It's like, in England, it's very big. Like, you're indoctrinated pretty young into drinking. Oh, hang on. Apparently you're way louder than me. Let me just turn you down a bit.
Oh yeah, I think it's because I'm a very loud guy. What can I say?
No, it's just my balancing. Let me know if that's better for you all, guys. Yeah, I spent most of my 20s there. Getting pretty drunk.
What? Oh, my admirals have been fucking up, by the way. I know this is not like the. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, well.
Oh, I was trying to push him off. Yeah, I don't know what's
We
happening
already
with
won a
these,
map, by the way. Did you even realize that? I did not realize that.
that we've what?
Yeah, we won a map already. Oh, like a point. I didn't even realize.
Was not paying attention, I'll be honest. I've been...
Yeah, neither was I.
Yeah, I've been zombie moding Emma. Oh, my support's healing me quite nicely.
I don't think that fine,
All right, let's try and get back on track after booze. If there was one thing that you would change in Rivals in its current state, what would it be?
Oh, that's a good question.
It's a tough question, I know.
Revamp the competitive system, and I'd punish people that don't use their mic or have a mic, or make a mic only queue, because I think it's one of the most important things. It's communication, and I'd punish every. I know it sounds really rough, but I'd punish every single individual player who doesn't use their mic in game. I think it's one of the most detrimental things that ruins comp is like not having communication.
Is it a lot more prevalent though in like high tiers? Because obviously in lower tiers, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Is it like everyone knows to communicate in kind of the high lobby? So
that's the thing in high rank. I mean, like I'd give it slack in low rank, right? But when it's in high rank and it's just like, you know, you'd expect everyone to use their mic, right? Because we are high rank, as to take more seriously, right? Not that you don't take rank unserious in lower rank, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
And it just doesn't happen, which I'm like, oh well, that's silly, right? Why am I even playing this game if people are unserious, right? I'm trying to I'm coming really hard every game. It's just silly, you know? It's just silly.
I think it's obviously, you know, it's a very nuanced topic, I think, comms, obviously, because there's so much toxicity and stuff for certain groups of people that it can be difficult to want to use your microphone for some people. But in terms of, I guess, you know, the strategy of the game and stuff, it does make sense. I got swallowed. Are they really going to sit here? Oh my god. That's so VM. Talking about like changing competitive, one of the insights I thought would be quite interesting to find out is Rivals has talked a lot about being a casual game, right? Right from the off, they've talked about being this casual, fun game. As a pro player, how do you feel about that kind of?
I think
that's the thing they're going for, because they are investing a lot into esports as well. So it seems that they're not really, from the outside looking in, it feels like they're not really sure what they want to be. Do you guys feel that as well as pros?
100%. And it's right, you know, they're telling us that we don't want to, you know, they don't want to, you know, balance the game around, you know, competitive play and more like a casual experience, what they want for the game. But then they also state that they want 10 years of development in esports, and they lay out $3 million for an esports tournament. So it's very contradicting, right? Where we get massive financial support, but they don't want to balance the game for competitive. You know, they clash very heavily, right? Where it just doesn't make sense. So I think either they realize, you know, the potential of esports, like esports is what can keep a game alive. As an example is Counter-Strike, right? Almost 20-year-old game. I think it's also already 20 years old, right? And it's just like, it's only because of esports that the game is live, and the whole financial circuit is esports. Everything you play for in Counter-Strike is esports.
Still has an insane esports scene. Yeah.
Yeah, it has a major spot in esports scenes, and the same could happen with this game if they just take it serious, as they've done. Like, definitely, when they announced the when they announced like the $3 million tournament, that like reignited the entire esports scene, and a lot more orgs, you know, joined. And when those orgs are there, it's easier to maintain an esport environment where people compete to be the best, right? Because there's orgs in there, there's resources to help a player.
Yeah.
Like, for example, players, they need to pay rent, right? You can't do that if you're not on a full-time team. And if there's no orgs to provide full-time opportunities, then there's no esports, because you can't maintain esports. And right
do they give you like a salary at the moment, or is it not quite there yet to have like a...
Salaries are there for the better teams. As I said, also C10 was very generous to us, I think, which is something I'm still very, very grateful for. And it's like, you know, I'm not saying every team gets paid, because that's definitely not true. I'd say like maybe 20 teams in this game right now gets paid. Right?
Wow.
And, and you know, that sounds like so little, but I think it's so much right now, as in how early we are and
Sorcerer Supreme,
the
I
amount of competition there is,
oversee
right? Because like when you get to top 4 in any region, it's just kind of top 4 that's battling it out, you know. Anything below that is nowhere
Yeah.
near. Like top 4, like number 4 in the top 4, and then number 5 are so far apart that it's kind of silly, you know.
Do you think there's a
Because,
massive
statistic-
gap right
Yeah.
now between like the really top teams, like, you know, the ones that compete and won out, like yourselves in Ignite? Do you think there's like a massive gap, or is it
Yes,
not
very,
that
very
big?
massive gap.
The
Very
battle
massive
So who
gap.
would you say are the teams that are in this kind of
3,
top end?
2,
Not to make you call
for,
people
for
out,
Europe, Red, Berber Parabim, Silton SSC, and this bro are like the final bosses of the game currently, right?
who?
I don't know
Who's
who
the
CT
last
right
one,
now, 'cause,
sorry?
You know, obviously they're
but who was the last one? Sorry, BBP, Rad,
BP, Silton SSC, Red, and Berber Parabim.
yeah.
And you know, obviously, I'm not saying it's impossible to beat them, right? But the gap between them and every other team right now is so, like, huge that it's just so significant
Yeah.
that you can feel it in your game. And then I don't know about CZN right now because, you know, obviously they're trying out new players, and I have no idea how that's going. I don't talk with them about that because that, you know,
Yeah.
tend to remain.
I would
private.
imagine there's a bit of a
obviously,
conflict
yeah.
when talking. Yeah.
But you know, someone could potentially take season spots if they don't, you know, think about who they pick and choose. But you know, that's how any esport works, you know. It's
Yeah, of course.
some teams fall, some teams rise, you know.
Because we've got the, you know, if we're talking about pro play right now, we've got the LAN coming up on the 6th, the mid-season finals.
Yeah.
Do you think there's one region that's kind of dominating others right now?
Europe.
What do you expect to see from? You think Europe is dominating? You think they're going to kind of just sweep it?
I think it's not even going to be close, and I know that's very biased because I'm
Wow.
European, right? But I think what I've seen, what I've experienced so far, I don't think it's going to be nearly anything like near what we've seen otherwise.
Why do you think that
Yeah.
is? Do you think it's just a more thriving scene in Europe, or do you think it's
I mean,
just general
It's better
skill?
odds in an A and more play, right? But I think that I don't know how to explain it. Like Europe seems to just more developed. If it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like in a way where, you know, all the NA teams they clash together and they kind of do the same. And I feel like every European team has their own style of gameplay, right? Where it's distinct, and that's what they win on. Like, for example, Parabim, you know, their style is dive. They win with dive. If they don't do dive, they don't win. Majority of their
Yeah.
games, right? And that everyone has like a distinct branch of what they want to do, and that's something that I don't think that's in NA.
Okay. If you were gonna if I was gonna put you on the spot and to make a prediction for who you think is gonna take it before the tournament starts, who have you got your money on?
You know, if any of the European team wins, I'm gonna be obviously very happy. But with that being said, if Rats can learn how to play against Berber out of him, I think they're gonna
Yeah.
be absolutely stomped. They're gonna stomp Berber if they learn how to play against it. If they don't learn how to play against it in time, right? It's gonna be a complete stomp for Berber. I feel like it's very situational on how the teams develop this and what they do, and how they're gonna end up doing anything.
Yeah.
So it's more who like develops their game faster, right? To be able to play against the other.
Who can adapt quick enough to?
Yeah, who can adapt?
to what
Who
the
can
others
adapt
do.
quicker? The team of them, two that adapts quicker is the one that's gonna win against the other one. Because they're both really good teams, right? I'm not saying anything other than that. But it's a question of who adapts
Yeah.
first.
And do you think because obviously I didn't get to see any of the Chinese games. Did you watch any of the China region?
No, I wasn't there for like in 4 in the morning and writing in
Yeah.
English. I was like, yo, everyone looks so
Right.
happy, bro. I have no idea what y'all are saying, and I left. Like, yeah, I was like, I joined for a moment, but I didn't really watch like the Japanese games at all, actually.
Because I didn't see the Oceania either. I only managed to. I mean, I was doing like 12 series a day between the EMEA and NA regions, so I didn't get to catch any of the Oceania as well. So I'm kind of going in a little bit blind with some of the other regions, other than EU and NA. But it could be some really interesting upsets, maybe. But by the sounds of it, you're pretty on the EU side.
Yeah, I mean, I hope I just hope a Europe team wins. I mean, like, I can say personally I want Red to win because I'm good friends with some other players in the team. Like, I live 20 minutes away from Melio, for example, right? Like, we go out and we eat sometimes. He's even on my Twitter, right? So I really hope he wins, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I hope for. Who really wins? But in the end of the day, it's the better team that wins, and it's only, you know, when that game is being played, we're gonna see what's actually happening.
What do you think about it as like from a viewer perspective? Because I think, you know, there's a certain feeling that games like Overwatch and Rivals are really difficult to watch for people who don't know the game. Because it's so fast paced and there's so much going on. But if you don't know what you're looking for, it can be very difficult to watch. Would you agree with that, or?
I definitely think that's right, without a doubt. But then again, I think with casters being better and better at doing the job, at some point, it's going to be way easier for people to have a watching experience where they, you know, they can watch a game without really deep diving into the knowledge of the game, you know?
One of the things I will say from
to understand.
One of the things I will say from watch partying all of the games, and what we'll be doing again for the China tournament is, man, some of those end games, there's something about the way that Rivals plays out in these pro games, where those end games where you're fighting for the OT, you get the strange TP in, are mind-blowingly mental to watch. It's like the hype is unreal. I think, was it your game? Oh, shit, was it your game against? There was one of yours where it was like down to the absolute wire. I'd have to bring it up. I can't remember which one it was. But man, you guys had some crazy endgame fights. What was it like to play in those as a player when you're like one tiny misstep, one tiny misplay makes or breaks the game, and you know it? It's like, it's OT. How do you stay calm in those moments? How do you stay measured and like play your game, you know?
I think it just happens where you don't really think about it. You know, you're just playing the game, and suddenly, you know, time that's really intense. But you know, it's just the way of you know, the flow. You know, it happens, and you know, after the game, you can think, holy shit, you know, that was a really intense round, or you know, right? But when you're
in it, the
only thing that really matters, huh?
Do you feel it in the comms though? Like, is it like everyone's?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like it's more hectic, right? Because you need to like really specifically be focused on what you're doing, right? If it really matters. Of course, you're doing that always, but it's more tense when it matters. Like if it's a winning fight or the losing fight, right? But like definitely just. I completely lost what I was saying. Actually, I'm getting old.
Sorry, that was my fault for interrupting. Sorry.
No, not at all. But like just being in the trance, it's like being in a trance. You know, you're focused on winning, not focused on, oh, this is gonna look awesome if we win, or anything else, right? The only thing going through your mind, how do we win this round right now, and what do we have? What do we have of resources? What are they gonna do? You know, it all happens so fast that when you think about it, you know, that's what you have to work with, and
yeah,
it's kind of like just a thing, you know.
Do you have like a dedicated leader who is leading the comms and leading the charge, like a captain who's leading that, or is it just kind of a bit everyone for themselves and comming what is important, you know? It
typically goes like, you know, there's a support player that calls whatever, right? And then there's oh, holy shit, hold up, let's win this real quick, let's lock in. Yeah, see, like, we're in the trance right now, we're in the trance, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, there you go. I completely lost it again. Yeah, so basically, right, there's like a tank, like a main tank, who typically calls where you go and what you do, and then there's a support player who has an overview of what they have and what they're gonna do. Does it make sense? So it's like ping pong with those two players, and then everyone else listens. Yeah? And then, you know, of course, but everyone talks, you know, and everyone comes with an idea, and everyone calls, oh, they have whatever, they can do this, right? But it's majority of the time that one person is gonna be focusing on it, but everyone is still doing it, yeah?
Yeah. But atypically, it would be like the tank making the like pressure calls, the support, like keeping track of cooldowns and ults.
Precisely.
And then just calling out any plays you might make, I guess, as DPS, like, or any picks you get, so that, I guess, you've got the information you need. Or calling out your ult timers and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And then that's majority of it, right? But that said, everyone does speak, you know. It's just a, you know, a question of, in that situation, who has what information and who has... If someone has an idea, everyone listens, you know? Oh, did we lose? I think we lost. Oh, damn.
Well done. I hate PP.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. We fucking own these kids. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I'm on the way back. I'm on the way back.
Shooting Hulk. Shooting Hulk. Yes, sir. Own him. Own him. He's dead. Good job. Good job. It's last fight now. Win the trends.
PP's there, I think.
This is real firepower.
Burning rocket. Oh, okay. I'll do that.
Shoot the fishman. Good job. Fishman down. Fishman down.
That's back in ult. Nice.
Oh, this is intense, huh? Notice how we're just playing and not saying anything, and we know what's gonna what we're gonna do.
So we have a winner.
Another strange versus portal magic. Out dark magic.
Damn. We win that.
Sure,
Oh,
of course we
shit.
do. We locked in, you and I.
Damn.
Nice. There you go.
Okay, I may have been a little bit carried in that one, guys.
Victory.
29 and 3. May have been a little bit carried. There we go.
But
yeah,
you
because
know,
that's obviously that's obviously the stuff that
just
we
what
don't
happened
see.
there. Imagine what just happened, but just with more comms. That's pretty much how it goes, right? In situations where it's the last fight.
Mm-hmm. But is it like, in terms of like, you know, a game flow, does it start off pretty like calm and chill, and then it builds up in intensity as it like gets closer and closer, or do you?
What?
I guess that's the mark of a good team, right? Are you able to stay calm under pressure?
I guess the way you would structure it, right, is that it's very structured in the beginning. You have your plan ahead of you. You know what's gonna happen, what we're gonna do, what they're gonna do, right? That's the plan. Every fight, you make that plan, yeah. And then after that, we counteract with what happens. You know, oh, if someone gets picked, if we get a pick, you know, that's gonna change the entire plan. And that's when, you know, the structured beginning kind of slips through, and then it's more of how you can structure after what happens in the fight, you know, which, you know, causes you to either win or lose the fight. So if you structure after something happens, and that's good, you win the fight. If you structure something bad after, you know, the original plan, you know, because it's never going to be the original plan. Something's always going to happen, right? That's why it's fun, because it's unknown.
Yeah.
It's more about maintaining tranquility in chaos, you know. You keep making, yeah.
That's an
You
interesting
keep
way to put
making
it. I like it.
the plan, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we kind of got off a bit of a tangent about comms and stuff, but I think one thing I did just want to bring it back to, because we started talking about it but didn't really like finish the thought on it, was about how do you think Rivals should approach the game moving forward, as like from a pro perspective? Would you like to see them keep this kind of casual idea? Or do you think they should just abandon that and really just lock in on?
I think they should work with
The
the players of a professional scene, right? They do that in Counter-Strike sometimes. Where it's like you work with the professional players, and, you know, I think it just defines the game better in a professional scene, right? And I don't think balancing the game from a professional standpoint will change casual gameplay at all. I think it's the other way around. If you confine the game from a casual perspective, that will change professional play. The other way around, I don't think if you do it with professional play, it's not going to change how you think about, you know, pro play. Do you know what I mean? Like, it affects one, but if you do the other way around, it doesn't affect it, right? So it would be lovely if they did that. You know, take inspiration from people doing, you know, ideas. You know, listen out to people, talk about it, be more. I mean, I feel like they are really open already with what they want to do, right? You know, give insights what's you know. What they
it's
are
one of my
doing,
big criticisms of them. That I think one of my big criticisms of them at the moment is that I feel like they do these dev diaries, which are amazing, and they're really, really good, but then they don't really communicate anything else outside of that.
Exactly, and that's what I mean, right? They can, you know, just keep up the communication, and then tailor the experience for the professional players, so that will still work out for the casual players, you know. But not the other way around. You can't tailor it for casual and expect pro players to thrive in it, you know?
Well, I mean, that leads me nicely to what do you think the balance is like right now? You know, this is pre 3.5. So how do you feel like the balancing is in its current state?
From the church.
Yeah, Yeah, that's.
I think in general the competitive state has always
Grace is
been
getting too haughty. I'm not
fine.
allowed to go
I don't
anymore.
think it's bad at all. I mean, like, you know, the professional scene, not the competitive. You know,
Yeah.
the professional scene is never been in a bad state. I just don't think it's in a good state, and I think it could be in a better state. You know, but everything can
Yeah.
always be better. I think what's most important is that they just keep up open communication and tailor the experience to professional players, and then you know everything comes after that.
Because there's obviously, I think there's always like the, you know, there's always the back and forth between, you know, if we take Apex as an example, you know, there was a big outcry of Apex balancing because they were pandering too much to pros rather than like the player base
really?
at large. Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, that was I think people still feel that way, honestly. But it's like you said, I guess the idea being that, like you said with CSGO, the pro scene can sustain a game community if it's done well. And as long
Yeah,
as, I
100%.
guess... My feeling on it was, I've always said, I think you could do casual by... Because at the moment, we've got ranked and we've got quick play, right? And what ends up happening is, from what I've seen, is ranked is messy. So then people play quick play. So everyone who would normally play ranked and sweat out there, then sweats in quick play. But then everyone who doesn't want to sweat in quick play has nowhere else to go right now.
Yeah,
So there's no
Yeah.
casual place. There's no like custom games or like different game modes for them to chill in casually because there just isn't those options there yet.
that's
So
the
I
thing
think,
as well.
you know-
I feel like, you know, they could really go if they just maintained all the game modes they've released over the years, or like rotate them around. You know, like I feel like that would be so nice for everyone, even from like me. Like sometimes I wanna do silly stuff. You know, I'm a silly goober. Sometimes I wanna
I
fly
loved
around
that
with a big-headed
TFT
Jeff.
mode. That Ultron Matrix shit was cool. I like that. I don't know why they took it away.
Yeah,
Stuff like
for
that,
something
like,
like that,
there's
right?
no reason to
Or
take
just
it.
rotate anything around that like related to this, and it's just awesome, you know? Because
Yeah.
it maintains a new experience for everyone, while you know they don't have to constantly make new game modes if they just rotate them around. I'm pretty sure they do that in Overwatch as well, no? Like they rotate the game modes,
Yeah, Overwatch does it. Apex does it as well.
and it's just a model where rivals can take from it, you know, because they know it works. Because Overwatch exists, and Overwatch is on it, right? So they know it works, so therefore they shouldn't be scared of it. There's no risk. I don't think there's any risk involved for them.
I feel like they've done that with a couple of things, though. You know, one of the big gripes I had about this season was placement games, or lack thereof. One thing I don't really understand about their philosophy right now is why you wouldn't add in placement games if you're going to do a ranked reset. I mean, you were
Yeah,
talking
for
about
sure.
the reset at the beginning. Is that something, like, do you agree with that sentiment? Do you think placement games are needed in this game? Do you
Yeah,
think
for
it would
sure. Because
help?
like, you know, imagine being top 100 in this game, right? I'm dying to a Spider-Man, bro.
Can't be on my dick
you
while
know,
we're doing-
being top 100 in a rank reset and being like 12 points eternity, right? Like, I'm not saying you're a bad player if you're 12 points eternity, but in my eyes, we shouldn't be in
There's
the
a
same
big
game, you know?
difference.
Even though
Yeah.
we're gonna end up in the same rank after rank reset. I think it's so silly. I think it's so silly, and it ruins the rank. Rank resets are amazing, but not if they do like they're doing now. Because it's just
Yeah.
not fun for them, because they go with people that are too good, or like better, right? And then the other way around, where I go against people that are not really good, and then, you know, it's just sad
It's
for both
never
of
really
us,
made
you know?
sense to me
It's
because if it was a brand new system that had never been implemented, you'd be like, okay, well, you know, they've had to build something new. But every other game has placements, so it's not like they're reinventing the wheel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
we
what I
know
mean.
it
When
works
they
in
have
every
something like
other game,
Overwatch to
so-
go by, like an essential role model of how to do everything, written in stone, what to do, what not to do, right? It's quite literally written in brick and stone, you know? What damaged Overwatch, what didn't damage Overwatch, what, you know, helped Overwatch, what didn't help Overwatch. They have a step-by-step tutorial on what and what not to do, and they're not using it. I don't understand. You know?
Yeah, I think that's like, I can't think of a reason why they wouldn't. And I think that's where the community is starting to get a bit frustrated about stuff like this and about the matchmaking. Because can't really see a valid reason not to. Whether that's, I don't know, whether it's like, it's hard to code, I don't know, but it was something
Yeah, I think they have the
that
resources by sure to do it, at least. I don't think there's any excuse for not doing it.
I did say this earlier. I mean, this game made like 100 million in like the first month or something stupid. Like, it's not like
That's
they
crazy.
didn't have the money to do it, you know? But it does feel like I don't know if you feel this way. Sometimes it does feel like they're focusing a lot on skins and the cosmetic side and not really addressing the core issues of the game. Is that something
They
you
for
feel as
sure
well,
are,
or-
you know, prioritizing skins, right? Because it's what pays the bills. A new game mode doesn't pay anything, right? It's just that in their eyes, I'm gonna assume it's a waste of time, you know? Because all right, yeah, the player base enjoys it, but are we gaining anything financially from it? No, we're not, right?
Mm.
I think potentially what they could do was
money
like, you
in it.
know, make a correlation between a map and a skin where you can kind of combine it together, right? So you still get a new game mode and maybe like a cool skin for whatever hero, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that happening. I've just realized we have been nattering on, and I realized time is getting away from us a bit here because we've already
Oh,
been
no.
going for quite a while. So, I'm just going to try and touch on some things that I think people would really want to know. So I think one of the things
30
that's
seconds
interesting
before
is
you
that you were
attack.
talking
Get ready.
earlier about learning the game, right? And about coming from CS:GO to
the pressure,
a game like this and not really understanding the
Unlike
core
some
mechanics,
X-Men,
like
I
you know,
don't care who hates and fears me.
spacing, you know, playing this kind of front to back style, or how to play certain comps.
Mhm.
Would you be able to give like a rundown of like a quick rundown of,
Battle starts in 5.
I guess, like
4,
expected roles and
3,
expected
2,
macro things that you should be doing in a game like this, or what you should be thinking about when you're
Got it.
learning a
Yeah.
game like this, and what you had
I
to
mean, I
go
used to
through?
be
Could I
very
please just pay
observant
for
of
this?
three things. I think
I
mainly
love the
rotations,
plans.
positioning, and your deaths. Like the three majority where you can be the best individual player, but if you keep dying and you have bad positioning and you don't notice any rotations, it's whatever, you know. Then it's whatever. So that's like the three main things that I watch out for, and then you can say, I don't know how to do that, and then that's completely fine. What you can do is go into a bot, look at your gameplay, look, oh, I died here, why did I die? And then there's always a reason why I die. You don't die for no reason, you know?
Yeah. So I guess into this is a very broad question, so I'm going to try and like trim it down a little bit. For the type of heroes that you play, so you know, for these kind of Iron Man, Punishers, Winter Soldiers that you said you're enjoying a lot right now, what's like a bad positioning that you're looking out for that you try and keep an eye on to make sure that you're not doing?
Yeah, like overextending, especially when like you go damage healing characters. Again, your life is super important because you need the damage always, right? And if you're overextending and you're dying to that, then I mean, like, it's just really, really bad. I'd rather have a 10 and 0 DPS than a 24 and 17 DPS 0. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You'd rather have a DPS that stays alive and plays their life rather than
Yeah, for sure.
dies a lot more but gets killed on the flip side.
Emma Frost never surrenders.
I guess, well, I was going to ask what drew you to DPS, but I think we kind of touched on that already a little bit. I guess, do you have we'll kind of move on a little bit after this. Do you have any message for tank players, you know, to hold on and your time will come right now? Or do you think they're always just going to bully tank players?
Or
Well, I would say, let's say DPS players. Do you have a message for like, you know, DPS players who are gonna want to learn Blade? Like, let's go with like the new hero. Do you have any advice for like learning a new hero in terms of what the best way to do it is? Is it just jumping into quick plays to learn it, or like going into the practice range and doing it that way? How do you learn a new hero? Let's ask that.
I think the best way of learning, like the way I learned Phoenix, for example, right, when it came out, is just play the hero. Play the hero. Insta-log that motherfucker. You know, like, and everyone's going to want to insta-log, but you insta-log faster, yeah? And then experiment. Be silly. Do whatever you want to do. Because you might invent the next, you know, all the texts on every single hero at some point were unknown, you know? And then someone figured it out, and that's really awesome, right? You can do that with this hero. And that's, you know, how do you think those texts were invented? That was invented by someone who was silly and tried something, and that's like, oh shit, that's really amazing, you know?
Oh, that works, yeah.
You can't be rid of me,
So like, just be experimental, and try what you think works, and if it doesn't work, then you lose 20 points, or you will lose a quick match, right? It's way cooler to find something that works once in a while, and then you're gonna be like a symbol for the new hero, and you can be like, yo, I did this tech, you know, and that's kind of stylish to be able to say that you did a tech for a hero, right?
True.
I mean, I think that's kind of style points.
Let's we'll quickly touch on, because we haven't really touched on this, but I wanted to talk about it just quickly. Like, what's life outside of the game for you? What's life outside of like being a pro? Do you, because I think what a lot of people don't realize is, you know, we talked about a little bit about like a typical day, and it's very intense and it's a lot of hours when you're like scrimming and stuff like that and practicing while you're being a pro. What's life outside that for you? Do you have like hobbies and stuff you enjoy doing? Do you try and make sure you take time to see friends and anything like that, or are you pretty dedicated?
One of the main things is my dedication. Like some people see that as good, some people see that as bad, right? I take time mostly for family. I don't think beyond that. It's more of a if it needs, not a priority. And that's always how it will be, and that's how it is for me personally.
Yeah. You just do what you have to and what is required to get ahead, I guess.
No, I died. I got 3 people. No.
Savage.
Yeah, but
Just
like
Wolverine
definitely
things.
just maintaining my health and focusing on how I become the best, because I want to be the best, and I've always wanted to be the best, right? That's how my mind is. I want to be the best. I need to be the best, right?
So,
And,
so you put in the time to do it.
Unlike some X-Men.
So you put in the time
Yeah.
to do that because
I need the time to do it, right? So you need to prioritize sometimes, and it's it's the reality of anything that you want to be good at. Sometimes you need to prioritize that over something else, right? But definitely just maintaining my health and maintaining my gameplay, looking at my gameplay as well.
Yeah.
The two main main things is my health and my gameplay. Then you can go into the boring stuff as financials and stuff, but that's really up to you what you do. And there's a lot of different things you can do, right? But that's like pretty much my day. And as hobbies, my hobby is playing Marvel Rivals, which is so fun. When you have a hobby
That you get well.
that you can
get
turn
to
into
do-
a job,
Yeah, 100%.
right? And you love doing that, I think it's amazing. And I think I'm blessed, very blessed to be in a situation where I can do that, right? And because there's a lot of people that can't, right? And I couldn't do that in Counter-Strike sometimes, right? And
Yeah.
the people back then, they were blessed to be able to do it, right? And I couldn't. So I know how it feels to be on both sides. And being able to do it, you need to, really, it's such a privilege.
I mean, touching on that, we haven't really touched on the streaming part of, what you're doing. In terms of is streaming something that you are quite passionate about as well, or is it something that you just enjoy and you want to connect with people while you're waiting to find your team? Is it something you could do
streaming is
while
something-
you're a pro, or not enough time?
Yeah, so streaming is something, when I go back into another full-time team, I won't have as much time to stream, but I've recently found out how amazing it is to stream, how amazing it is, and how mind-blowing to me it is that I have over 40, 50 people sitting in my stream, 50 people with just as complex lives as me, right? Sitting and watching my stream, watching me, right? I think that's completely mind-blowing. And I've really taken a joy to it lately. I think it's a blessing to have people in my stream and people in general wanting to watch my gameplay. It's another blessing in disguise, right? That I feel like a lot of people take granted, having viewers, right? I think it's completely
100%.
an amazing thing. And the fact that so many people are watching, it's crazy to think about how many people with just as complex lives watch my game play. Even though that's a little deep, into whatever. Yeah.
No, not
of
at all.
course.
I mean, I think it's something. I think sometimes it's easy to forget because streaming is so metric focused and so numbers focused. But if you talked about 40, 50 people. Can you imagine having 40, 50 people in your room right now, stood behind you watching you? You'd be like, holy shit, this is wild.
Yeah.
And I think people forget.
I
that
remember the stages when you got your first 10 views. You were shaking a little bit. I was like, oh my god, there's 10 people watching my game tonight.
Yeah.
It always continues like that. But yeah, it's definitely something that I'd love to continue doing, and I
Do you think
appreciate
it's something
every
you can
single.
juggle while being a pro, or do you think it's something you
It's
can
definitely-
juggle, or just as and when you can, because the pro comes
It's
first?
more as is when you can, because a lot of time, you don't have much left when you're a pro. So it's definitely something where it's I want to do it, but I also need to be realistic about what I prioritize, which is my pro career, right? but I still love streaming, and it's something I definitely want to do.
Needed that, thanks.
When I can.
And we talked a little bit earlier before we jumped into this about starting to edit and getting, you know, learning to edit and stuff. It's just been fun for you, right?
I have some YouTube videos on my channel. I actually have some old Counter-Strike videos as well on my channel, where I didn't, you know, edit them myself. So I thought it'd be cool to kind of, you know, learn how to do it yourself. So I'm starting to do TikToks now. Kind of funny.
If you an interesting part of it, I guess, is when you're with an org, is that something that they present to you as part of it? Like, we will help you make content, or, you know, we will give you staff to help you from a streaming perspective, because it also builds the brand personality as well. Is that part of like a package?
I can tell you, like, in C10, it was a requirement, or we would have deducted pay if we didn't post on social media.
Really? Oh, that was part of the contract.
That was part of the contract. But with that being said, they also provided every single resource to be able to get it posted. They had editors, they had everything you needed.
Wow.
To So
is it like a set amount a day you would have to post?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't want to go into the numbers of that, but you know, it was realistic. It wasn't anything where, like, out of your mind, you know. I think it was completely realistic.
Do you think other orgs might be more unrealistic about that, and that you maybe just looked at with Z10, or do you think in general it's not usually that bad because they want you to focus more on being a pro?
I think usually it's not like, I have never had before, at least, where it's like you require it. But for me, it wasn't a problem because I do it anyway, right? Some of the players did struggle a little bit with it to begin with, but when it becomes the norm, it's way easier for you to do.
True, you get used to it. Let's do. I just wanted to quickly, like, you know, I think everyone's got a pretty comprehensive, you know, feel for you now, and kind of what you're about and how you view things. I wanted to take a quick look in the future and how you feel your future might look like. So, you know, we talked about that you're looking for an org right now, and you're doing a lot of, oh my god, I get the DPS, what? And you're doing a lot of do you say you're doing trials right now, or you're looking at doing trials? Yeah,
I'm in a bunch of different trials right now.
I'm assuming with the idea of like getting together for after this LAN for the next season of tournaments and the next round of tournaments and stuff. Would you consider switching regions with that, or would you always want to stay in?
I would love to go in
org.
I've been also publicly, I've been public about it, and I wrote that. You know, I have some offers from NA right now, as a matter of fact. We're actually good to move to NA, but there's a lot I have to reconsider.
So yeah,
but like, offers like that, I think it's
stuff, right?
Mind-blowing, right?
Relocation costs. There's a lot more. Sorry, I was gonna say there's a lot more stuff involved in that, right? With like, because you would have to move there, I assume, and relocate. Yeah, exactly. Physically.
But the fact that I've been offered that, right, where everything is paid for, I think it's again so crazy. Incredible. And it kind of shows my worth. I think it kind of proves to myself that, all right, some people, you know, they look at me like a good player. That makes me like really happy, really blessed, right?
That must feel amazing, like from I guess the security point of view, because I guess, you know, as a pro, there can be a lot of uncertainty about, you know, performances, or like, you know, being able to stay with an org, because it's not like you do sign contracts and stuff, but it's very fluid, right? The way that you move around.
Yeah, you can go from 0 to 100, you know, in no time, you know, so.
Like, this is something very nice from a mental health point of view there, right? To know, hey, there's a lot of people that want me to join their team, so I must be doing something right, you know?
Exactly, and that's, you know, what I've experienced, and it's super awesome.
Well, I won't press you on that, because I assume you can't talk about that yet.
No, not yet. No. But again, I'm still up for offers like that, and I think moving to America is something I'd do with everything in place, and it's something that's really cool, and an opportunity of a lifetime, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're still, I think the other advantage you have on your side is you're still very young. You know, you're 19, you've got, I feel like sometimes esports has like a very finite age on it as a pro player. Do you feel that pressure of age, of like, I have to be successful while I'm younger?
That was for
not
sure
really?
way more prominent in Counter-Strike than it was here. That's 100%.
You don't feel that pressure as much really in Rivals.
Not in Marvel Rivals as much, in my opinion, at least.
I would assume because it's to do with like reaction speed and stuff, you know, with age, that age feels a lot.
But
more
also like
prominent there, right?
the amount of it's way harder to go pro in Counter-Strike than it is Marvel Rivals. With the amount of people doing it, so it's just way more pressure
Because it's
about being
already
young, the new
established.
young talent, right?
Yeah.
Moonlight, I'm gonna TP above them. You can hold okay. You're gonna kill every single one of them. My God, let's go.
Stratting.
Come. And he swapped to Jeff. He swapped to Jeff with his ult. All right, I'm closing the portal.
Love that.
Don't mess with the amazing
Um,
Spider-Man.
Would you ever, you know, looking much further future, you know, you've had a great pro career, you know, you've won what you wanted. Have you thought about a later transition of any like coaching or managing after that? Or it's not really even crossed your mind yet.
I have too much fire in my heart to ever be a coach or a manager.
Really?
Yeah, it's always been like that. It's either I
Pro
completely
player,
stop or I make it.
Yeah.
It's only yeah.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I mean, I think I would imagine that drive and that passion, though, helps you so much to get to the top and stay at the top. Because you know that's what you want, and that helps you go the extra mile, right? Do those extra scrims, you know, do those extra VOD reviews and push yourself, you know?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, no doubt about that.
Out of sight.
I'd say I have a similar thing with streaming, otherwise I wouldn't still be doing it, but yeah. Oh, my goodness.
And so you're
Oh, I got the Loki. I'm assuming we're in your level lobbies, which is
Where do
weird.
you? Oh yeah. Oh, my level. I have no idea actually how that works. How it functions.
I
at
don't know
all.
how that works in quick play, if you're leaning it, but yeah. If you could choose the legacy of your, like, you know, looking far in the future, if you could look back and say, hey, this is the legacy I left behind, what would the ideal of that look like for you? Like, what would you want to leave behind as a pro, if that makes sense?
I would be known as the best support player ever. I mean, not the support, best DPS player ever.
I was gonna
That's
say.
my
Best support
That's
player.
what I want to leave behind. Is I want to show everyone and myself that I really could. And I also hope I could be remembered for being honest and humble about, you know, my whole process and being open. And you know, I feel like some pro players, without naming anything, feel like they're quite literally beyond others. And I feel like that's a very silly standpoint to have.
Spider-Man.
We're all humans, right?
Yeah.
In the end of the day, right? So I think I hope I get recognized for my skill, but also for my personality of being very extroverted and very open about everything, which I feel like I really try to do and try to sit like by my own example, right? But just being open and extroverted about every process in the way. I've done AMAs on Reddit for the esports scene of Ignite when I felt like the scene wasn't cleared up enough, right? And there's a lot of like silly stuff that just isn't so unknown, right? I did a AMA and stuff like that. I just want to be remembered for.
I think, you know, this is such a great example of that. I think one of the reasons I wanted to do this kind of series was, from my experience, I think the way to build to build a fan base as a player and to be seen and enjoyed is you need to show that personality. I think people get behind orgs sometimes, but predominantly they get behind players that they enjoy. Whenever I watch a team, I'm supporting a team because I really enjoy watching the players. Whether that's their gameplay is really exciting to watch because they do fun and unusual stuff, or they're like insanely good. It's also about the personality behind it, and people supporting you as a person and not just as a player. And I think that's, you know, why people then get behind players and orgs. So I thought this would be a really cool way to like try and shine a light on that a little bit. Because right now, you know, Rivals Esports, as we talked about, is still very young, and people don't really know the personalities behind it and stuff yet. So
Exactly, and I want to be one of those leading. I've always been a very extroverted person, and I want to be one of the leading people behind something like that, right?
Yeah. It's one of the reasons I wanted to kick off this series with you. I thought you'd be a great person to show that off.
And I
So
accept
with that
immediately.
being said-
This is something I want to do. So it's a good match, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's nice.
So with that being said, let's kind of finish off a little here. I've got some quick fires for you. Some quick fire questions. They're just a bit dumb, and we're just gonna try and we're just gonna quick fire reel them off a little bit here.
Yeah.
What's your favorite snack?
Those like very flat pancakes with syrup in the middle. Like they're very dense. I think it's called what is it called actually? I don't even know what they're called. It's like very flat pancakes with like syrup in the middle.
Weapons keep getting better.
It's hard pancakes.
Behind it matters the most.
I don't know.
Wait, let me find the name,
Well,
okay?
pancakes,
I'll find the name.
yeah,
This is
yeah.
very important.
Okay. Feels like a more than a snack. Shroot waffles? Is that one?
Shroot waffles, there you go. So like small pancakes, right? That's like
Yeah,
crunchy. Yeah, those ones, bro, they are amazing.
Okay. Most overrated hero in the game.
My most one?
Overrated hero in the game.
Thought I was going for good.
Oh, I think that's a good question actually. Shit.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Sorry.
I think Emma, to be honest.
Oh, ballsy. Emma? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Worst hero to play with randoms.
Punisher.
A player that you'd never want to 1v1. Like a pro player that you'd never want to 1v1. Or it could be a ranked pub guy. That you would think you would lose to every time. Or not necessarily lose to. You just
On
think-
DPS or
On any.
well, Lugia Goat on Wolverine.
Yeah, Lugia. He had some fucking crazy moments. Favorite color?
Blue.
Favorite band or favorite like artist?
Bruno
Like,
Mars.
music-wise. Bruno Mars, solid. Do you have any superstitions?
I have no idea what a superstition is.
Something
What?
like you have to wear a specific underwear when you play because you believe it makes you.
Oh. I have a like a what's it called? You know, like the cross of Jesus. What's it called in English?
Mhm.
Crucifix.
Crucifix. Yeah.
I always have a crucifix on my setup. I'm not even like I'm religious to a point. I'm not that religious, but I find confidence in having it around. So I always put it up when
Interesting.
I play games.
That's cool. That's cool. Do you have any like irrational fears or any like?
Dude, my fear of spiders is immense.
Oh, I fucking hate
I'll
spiders. Oh
I'll
my
be
God,
a
I'm right
grown
there
ass
with
man
you.
screaming at a little ass spider in my
Right there
apartment.
with you. Hate them. Do you have any? Well, we just talked about it. I was going to ask any pre-match rituals, but you just talk about it. What's the last thing you Googled?
Let's go check.
Yeah, check it out. What's the last thing you Googled?
Wait, I cannot. Wait, hold up. There you go. The last thing on my history is my Twitter, where I make a post about your Twitch link.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. If you weren't a gamer, what career would you want to do?
Lawyer or biotechnology, which is what I studied.
Wow. Okay. Do you have any like useless talents or like party tricks?
Useless talents. I can put up a tent in under a minute.
You can
like a
pop a
one-man tent.
tent in under a minute.
Yeah. Okay. Around a minute, not under a minute. I'll be fair. Around a minute, I
Okay.
can put up a
That's
single man
pretty
tent.
impressive. Like
Yeah. When I
Damn,
was a child,
that's
we
pretty
used to do it a lot, and we had like competitions. So it's
That's
it's
crazy.
one of those very simple one man tents, like where you can only lay down just to clear it out. It's not like anything
like where you
impressive.
put the pegs
but-
in and yeah.
Yeah,
I still
that's
think
it.
that's
yeah.
pretty good. Under a minute.
Mhm. Okay,
do
around
you
a
have
minute.
cele-
Okay, around a minute.
Do you have a celebrity crush?
This one guy named Simply Nickish. He's pretty damn sexy. But otherwise, no, I don't. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't.
What's your favorite like TV show or movie to like relax to or binge when you're not gaming? if you have one?
Well, Rick and Morty when there's new episodes, or I've been going into Smiling Friends recently, which is like something. It's just diabolical. I
Okay.
don't even know how to explain that. Any like South Park, Smiling Friends, Rick and Morty, all those kind of
Okay.
like.
Animation
No.
stuff.
Yes, I love it. I can relax to that all day.
Okay. What's your most used emoji?
There's what is it called? Like the stone guy, the bruh stone guy.
Oh,
Like, you know,
nice.
yeah, the bruh
Yeah,
stone
yeah.
guy. Yeah, I use him in every other message.
That's hilarious. What's your favorite smell?
My favorite smell, gasoline.
Wow. Wow. What's a food that you absolutely can't stand?
Can't stand
Your most
anything with
hated
fucking
food.
mushrooms. I'd give you an uppercut if you eat anything with mushrooms. If you
Oh,
come into my house
anti-mushroom.
and you offer me anything with a mushroom, I will one-tube combo you and throw you out the window. I'm not playing around. Don't put
Is it like the
mushrooms in food.
texture?
What's wrong
or
with
just
you?
all of it? Just all of it?
No, the taste, the texture, like,
Okay.
everything about a mushroom. Why would you go into the forest and pick up a mushroom and eat it? What's wrong with you? Like what? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh, natural. I'm very picky with food, and mushroom is one of the things that I like. But I'm horrible
Really?
with food otherwise. Yeah, yeah.
How?
I like. I
How?
wouldn't actively search for mushrooms, but I don't mind eating them if they're.
And then I'm gonna be also honest as well. Oysters, sloppy
the
mess. I don't know how
slimy,
anyone. Yeah, sloppy, slimy. How do you eat that, bro? How? Like my
Yeah,
parents eat like, oh, it's so tasty. Knuten, come over here, try one. I'm like, Mom, I would rather not eat a glorified giant booger. You know, I prefer.
yeah, it's just.
I'd rather eat anything
just the
else.
luck of it. Yeah, I'm with you on that
Exactly.
One. I'm with you on that one. And finally, if before we get to some quick viewer questions, if you could instantly master any skill outside of gaming, what would it be?
If I could, sorry, I need to hear that one
If you
again.
could instantly master any skill outside of being a gamer, what would it be?
100-meter sprints.
Solid. All right, we've got a few. I don't know if you have from your side. Feel free to like throw them
I
in
can
as
look.
well.
Guys, if you have any questions, you can just type them out, right?
Yeah, if you
There
guys have
go.
got questions, type it right now, and we'll power through some because we are coming up to the 2-hour mark.
But you can definitely go on ahead, I think, and then I'll pull mine after.
Yeah. So we've got which character is your guilty pleasure? Like a character that everyone hates, but you quite enjoy playing secretly.
Oh,
That you're willing
That's a good
to
one, I
admit
need
to.
to think. Oh.
Is this going to be
I
a
think
squirrel
Adam.
girl?
It must be Adam.
Adam. Okay. How would you feel if Roll Q was brought to Marvel Rivals?
I think it would kind of ruin the creativity of the entire non-roll queue. But I wouldn't mind soft roll queue in ranked games where they try and match 2-2-2. But I wouldn't want to implement where you have to play 2-2-2. I think that ruins all of the creativity of any kind of, you know, yeah.
Hard agree. If you had to, okay. If you had to pick a team of 6 Marvel Rivals heroes to protect you from Thanos, who would they be?
6, all right.
Yeah, so you got a full squad
And-
to try and protect you from
Okay.
Thanos. Who would you choose?
I'd do Loki. So we
Okay.
choose 2 healers, 2 DPS, and 2 tanks, okay?
As
I'll
you
do
like,
Loki.
whatever team you want. Yeah.
I'll do Loki and I'll do... Ooh, looks like Giga Chad, actually. No, I'm gonna do Raccoon.
Rocket.
Loki,
okay.
no, Loki and Ultron. Loki and Ultron, okay?
Loki and
And
Ultron.
then for the DPS, Iron
Mhm.
Man
Okay.
and Hela. okay.
Iron Man Hela.
And then for tanks, I would do Doctor Strange for sure. And I think Magneto.
Yeah. And Mag, yeah.
Guys, I don't know
Omega
anything about
level.
Marvel, by the way. I never watched a Marvel movie
He
in my
just
life. I
said
never
that.
read a comic, okay? It's just who I think is really
Solid.
good in this game, okay? just before I
I
get
think it's a
flamed.
pretty solid. You got some gods in there. Like, you got some intelligent people. Yeah, I think that's pretty
I
solid.
forgot Thor. Oh my god, I forgot Thor. I'm gonna swap Magneto with Thor. There you go.
Really?
Thor's the goat. Yes.
Thor is, Thor is good, to be fair. To everyone coming in right now, by the way, hello. Thank you for all the follows. I do really appreciate it. I will get to you guys in a mo. We're just doing some questions right now. What are the chances that NetEase will remove engagement-based matchmaking from Rivals?
If it's a thing, which I'm being told it is, then I don't think never. because it's what they. You said they have it in other games as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, then it's the norm. They're never gonna
Never gonna
remove
get
it.
rid. In your eyes, what are the best tanks, damage, and supports right now? Just give us, I guess, like one or
Oh.
two of each.
Ooh,
So
I'd say
who are the best heroes in each?
okay,
each one?
yeah, Mag, and then Phoenix, and Loki.
Think Phoenix, really? You
Yeah,
rate
I think
Phoenix
she's
quite
completely
highly?
busted. I think
For
she's
any particular reason?
well, her self-sustain and her damage output is busted if you do it correctly. So I think if you're any good Phoenix player, you're gonna outmatch any other DPS or tank or the support. I think.
Have you been doing the have you learnt the Beyblade tech?
With
The
Phoenix?
the crazy melee, like 100
Oh
to
yeah,
0
oh yeah.
melee
It's called
animation
Beyblade. I
cancel.
had no idea, but yeah,
Yeah, it's called
I do
Beyblade.
that. Yeah.
It's crazy. I saw a video of like 100 to 0ing a Groot in like less than a second. It was
Yeah, it's
outrageous.
crazy.
We've got another hero one. If you had to pick 6 heroes for the wildest party ever, who's on the list?
Okay, Loki for sure, and then Luna
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
DJ. All right, okay.
Luna, solid.
Let me cook now.
Yeah.
And then Groot, he could build a stadium, so I'll go Groot. And then
Okay, for architecture.
Doctor Strange. Yeah, and then Doctor Strange for the magic and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then Torch, and then we need one more, right? Torch for the vibes. Good
Torch
comms,
should be,
chat,
yeah,
good
Torch
comms.
should be great vibes.
And then Jeff.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's a
There you go.
a solid
There you go, that's it.
answer. That's a super solid answer. I think for now, yeah, I think that's I've got some weird ones, but we're gonna leave those. Yeah, I think that's
No,
all
you
the
know,
ones that I've
if
got.
you want to take them, I don't mind. If they're weird, let's go.
There's oh no, it's saying their favorite smell is armpits. Ignore me.
Oh. Okay.
I think
well,
that's all of them from me for now.
yeah.
Unless you got any questions from your side.
I have one then. It's just, you think Marvel placement matches should be added, right? And I definitely think they should do that. Because again, I use the example all the time. You can be 12 Eternity, and I can be 500, one above all, and we're gonna be in the same rank after the reset, which I think is diabolical because we're not on the same skill ceiling at all. So I think they should add that. Yeah.
Sorry, Midnight. It's your questions weren't weird, but I thought you were asking what's your favorite armpit smell. That's what I read, so I thought that's why. If you had to buff any hero in all categories, which hero would it be? So let's say you have to
Buff a hero in all categories.
Yeah, buff one hero in each one. So a tanker, a DPS, and a support. Who would you buff?
I think Loki. Oh, that's a good one actually.
That's a tough unit.
I buff Thor a little bit more. I think Thor is not prevalent enough.
My boy.
Then I
My
buff-
boy.
Then I buff Adam Warlock. Give this man some motherfucking movement abilities, please, for the love of God game. And then on DPS,
There's a lot of DPS.
let me think. Who in the world?
It's
I
hard
feel
to
like they could
find
buff-
one that you'd do without it being busted, right?
Yeah,
For
that's what I mean.
DPS.
I feel like Mr. Fantastic is still kind of bum. I don't know why they
You think he's kinda
nerfed
bum?
him to begin with. So I feel like if they just revert that, give this man some love, and he's still a playable character, right?
Yeah. I've been playing quite a bit of him lately. I think he's so good at stalling. But maybe like
Yeah, for
as a
sure, for sure.
DPS, you know.
Mhm.
I've been ruined so many times by like a dual tank and then a Mr. Fantastic and 3 supports. And you're just like just feel like you can never get into them. Cool. I think that's all the viewer questions from my side, unless you've got any others.
Just scroll up to make sure I didn't miss anyone. But I'm getting flamed for the fact that I don't know marbles. Yeah, I'm just getting continuously flamed by the I don't
Okay.
know marbles. All right, yeah, well, I don't have anything else.
Then I guess let's wrap up with one more question. What advice would you give to anyone looking to become a pro? What would be your number one piece of advice?
Sell yourself online. That could be misinterpreted in the fact that, stream, clip, make connections, show yourself off. You are the product that you want to sell. You're the product you want to show off. So be the product you wanted to buy yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the most important thing you can do as a player. Like I'm doing right now, for example.
Amazing.
This is me showing myself, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's exactly
something like
it.
this is an example of what you want to do as a player.
And I guess give yourself a shout out on that note. Where can people find you?
Well, my Twitch is Knuden Marvel Rivals, MR for short. My TikTok is Knuden, guys. I'm gonna post a video today that you have to go look at, okay? Because I edited myself. I'm very proud. All right. And then I have my TTV Knuden TTV, which is my Twitch, where I stream and win games while drinking Malibu. So
Yeah,
I think that's it. Yeah.
This is him right now. So go and show some love for sure. And I guess is there anyone you want to shout out? Anything you want to plug? Anything you want to finish off with? Like,
I want to shout out to my mom and my dad. And then yeah, I think that's it.
All right. Well, listen, it's been fucking awesome, and I super appreciate you taking the time out to sit with us. And I think hopefully you guys really enjoyed it and got a lot of insight from that. And thank you for joining. It was really good fun. I hope you enjoyed it as well.
Well, I hope I helped some people, and I enjoy being here. And this is where I strive. I like being in something like this. So
amazing. I'm gonna let you go, so you don't have to carry my ass in games anymore. But I thank you so much for joining, and
thank you
have
for
a great night,
man. I appreciate it. Yeah, and then everyone have a good time. I love every single one of you. Thank you for sticking by and being in the stream. All right, guys. Good night.
Thank you, everyone.
Good day. Good afternoon.
Dopey, dope. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was quite long. He was super fun. He was super nice. There's a reason I wanted to start with Knuten. He's just a really solid dude all around. Obviously, give me one sec, homies. Let me just reset myself a bit here. Obviously, all of that content, we'll be putting that out on YouTube. We'll be making a big video of that. Just so we kind of have it like out there for you, for anyone that may have missed parts of it, or you want to go back over and watch it as well. Hopefully, this is the start of getting some other people to join us as well, for this kind of more relaxed kind of vibe, back of house look at what it's like to be a player and stuff. It was kind of tough to play the game while I was doing that. So I'm pretty sure I got my ass carried the entire games there. But what's new? I'm sorry I couldn't read all your messages. To all of you that followed, it's so wonderful to have you in here. I see quite a lot. There's quite a lot of you that jumped in and followed during this. I'm sorry I couldn't get to you during it. Obviously, we were kind of in the flow, but thank you so much. And it's really nice to have you in here. If you're still here, please feel free to say hi. We can sit and chat for a little bit. Alice, how are you? Ricky, how are you? I know you came in at some point as well. Hi, Kel. Hi, Ira. I don't know if you guys are still here. I'm just going to say hi to you all. I'm just scrolling back to see if I missed anything crazy. Definitely go give him a follow though. He's a super nice guy. He's very smart about the game. I mean, you heard it during the interview and stuff. He's been I guess like an esports
Thank you very much for
prodigy of sorts.
subscribing. Wait, what the fuck is that? I really appreciate
Generic.
it.
Thank
okay, bye.
you, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifty. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's something a bit different for me. I don't normally sit and like interview and stuff. So, it's also a learning experience for me too. So I hope it was good. I know the volumes are a little bit scuffed and a little bit skew iffy, so we are looking at fixing those. And we'll definitely fix that in post, and we'll fix that for next time, for sure. So I'm aiming to try and do one of these like once every 2 weeks, depending on how often I can get people involved in it. But I think I hope you guys are going to enjoy the series. I think it's just something fun and a bit more unique that you don't get to see every day. So yeah. Hi Baked, how are you? Is that acceptable to get your nails done and then play Cloak and Dagger because the aim is just not for me? Yeah. That's perfectly acceptable. Thank you, Generic. I appreciate you, dude, very much. Thank you. I think what I might do is we might call it there for the night, just because I don't want to try and get into a flow now of playing some games. This has been a lot of work to get this off the ground, so I want to kind of go and decompress a little bit afterwards and just have a little look back and I guess review. I don't know if that's the right word. We'll do a little bit of a rank grind tomorrow because I know I haven't been here much this week with being ill and funeral and stuff, so tomorrow we'll do a little bit of a ranked grind with maybe some community games as well. Later on in the evening, we'll try and do a bit of a longer stream tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't know, has he stayed on? If he stayed on, we can go and raid him, and you guys can go check him out for yourself. Let me see if he's staying streaming. No, he ended. Okay. In which case, what we are going to do is we'll go show Glitch some love in a mo, as he is doing a birthday subathon, so we can go show him some love. For those of you who have just come in, please do come back tomorrow. Normally, I'm very good at like talking to you guys in chat and like interacting and stuff. Obviously, this is a bit of a different segment, so it was a bit more standoffish. But usually I talk to you guys a lot more. So hi, Diamond. What am I imagining? Am I imagining you being here? How are you, buddy? But welcome in, Ultron. It's lovely to have you here as well. It's been a while, Diamond. I hope you're doing well. Not calling you out on that or anything. Just I hope you're doing well. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Then I'm probably going to take a couple of days off over the weekend. Short week this week. And then back in full swing next week. Next week is going to be a bit weird because from Wednesday, we are going to be back doing the Marvel Rivals Ignite tournament. We should quickly look at this before we go. For those of you that were here for the other Rivals tournament that we watch partied, we are going to be watch partying the mid-season finals for Marvel Rivals. So this is the first big LAN. There is $500,000 on the line for this. These are the best teams from all the regions. So we have 3 NA teams, 2 EU teams, 2 Asia teams, 2 China, and 1 Oceania, who are kind of like the mid-season MSI for League of Legends. It's kind of that kind of vibe. So this is going to be the first LAN. It's going to be super fucking exciting. So from Wednesday the 6th all the way through to the weekend, we are going to be watch partying this. So I'm going to decide what I'm going to do because I might stream a bit more this weekend and then take Monday, Tuesday off to get ready for this. So I might end up doing that. I'm not 100% sure yet. Or some variation thereof. I'll let you know in the Discord what my schedule is going to be for next week. This is going to be some mega long streams for this tournament, just to show you. We're going to be doing all of these games. So there's a lot of series to watch. And hopefully we'll get a bunch of these series out on my YouTube as well. So if you've not followed my socials, please do. I post a lot. This whole Q&A will be on my YouTube as well. From my wonderful editor. So I appreciate you guys. Let's we're gonna raid out and call it there for now. He's just been raided already, so we'll go and join that. We love Glitch. The Q&A was amazing, Picasso. The video will be on the YouTube. But it was really, really good. And I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Thank you all for hanging out. Please let me know what you thought, if there's anything I can improve. This is the first of the series, so anything I can do better, anything I can improve, please do let me know. I'm hoping to be able to do this quite a bit, so I would super appreciate feedback. And have a great night. Thank you for joining. I enjoyed it. Let's go show Glitch some love, and I will see you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. UK time. Bye-bye.